Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. I beat my women like I beat my meat. A lot.
SmugAlana Artwoo 10 months. SmugAlana wave SmugAlana love.
Big piss. Massive piss.
Damn, almost a year already. Yorking 3.
Do not the smug fox woman!
So much yapwo, many lovers to smug foxu and the handsome and your cute smugglers.
There, you get free spit.
Tammy, I heard you can spawn cat girls. Can you spawn one for me, please? Sad face, sad face.
Oh my god. Cackles!
Tammy, can you turn Pixo into my cat girl waifu?
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Cheese and crackers, man! Shut up! Shut up! Stop thinking about cat girls! Oh, you guys are so cute.
This better not awaken something me.
Oh Jesus. What? Huh? I'm gonna turn down a little bit. There, you get free spit.
If you told me 16 months ago I'd go finding a group of amazing people and friends through a fox girl yapping on the internet, I'd have called you a madman. Never before have I been so glad to be proven so wrong. From the bottom of my heart, Alana, thank you for being you. You're amazing.
Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. I love you guys so much. Conman, thank you. Hold on, let me read people off. Thank you. Thank you, guys.
For the train.
Shut up! Shut up! Serenity, thank you for the prime. Shrop, thank you for the 10 months. Rico, thank you so much for the 10 months at tier 3. I really appreciate
to
it.
His Higness King Juji, let us
His
hear him.
Higness? Who's the Higness? Fasali! Thank you so much for the 7 months. Pixel with the 16 months, man! Chat! Help. Help. Help!
Do not the smug fox woman!
Help! Send help! Mods, help! Are women cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. Holy crap, there's a lot of resubs. Holy shit. Conman from the bottom of my heart, thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support you've done, all the support you've given, all the love. Thank you. Thank you for hanging out for 16 months, man. Twig, think of the prime. Cheatsy, thank you for the 5 months. Drake, thank you for the 14, man. Thank you so much. Over a fucking year. 10 gifts from Image and Conman! My god, it about a bottom. Cobra, thank you for 1 year. There's no helping you, Alana. What do you mean? I don't need help. Get the fuck out of here. I did not need help. Cringe? Yes. Being on the woman makes you gagey. I do not need help.
Hi everyone.
I'm perfectly fine the way I am. Chat, be honest. I don't need help.
Freedom doesn't come free, but we fight for those back on Super Earth, so that they can enjoy liberty in all its
you're
glory.
So kind. Thank you. Thank you. But you were just calling for help. Yeah, well, I was lying.
My sub anniversary is tomorrow. Let's go.
Ooh, my god, so many resubs. Is it? Yeah, it's like the 30th. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. Здравствуй, труба. Hello. Da, 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 da. Chat, they used to send out doctors to plow hysterical women. Did you know that? Like in ancient, not ancient, but like medieval, like England. Yeah. Dally, thank you for the 10 months tier 3. Thank you so much. Oh, you guys are so nice today. Thank you.
Very delightful so far, would recommend. Okay, SmugAlana love. Why else do you think we subscribe? You definitely need our help, SmugAlana salute.
Meds! Chad, do I need meds? Maybe. I don't know. Back up! I can't see your muumos. I can't see your titties. Please back up. It's the
Schizo,
only
every
interesting
morning
thing
as a
about
kid
you.
I would wake up to this fucking song blasting on my TV. Damn you, George Lopez.
Grab his dick and twist
Sounds like a
it.
skill issue. Yeah, grab his pee-pee and twist it. Bam, 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 bam. You are the meds? Bro. That's like telling a drug addict to go take some fent. I am not good for you. Falco! With the 20! Thank you so much! Falco! Jesus Christ, and 6 bonus subs from Valorant. Jeez, and crackers. You're a VTuber, you need meds. We watch you, we need meds. I most definitely do not need meds. I don't know where you got that impression.
No, you don't need meds. Glad to see you stream.
That's a paid chatter right there. Chat! Paid chatter. Thank you! Cassie, thank you 1,000 biddies. You're so kind. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na.
I'm gonna be real with you, Valorant. We do not care how many extra gift subs you give.
know,
We are not
right?
playing your game or paying taxes.
I know, right?
Men are not objects of sex.
Jesus, dude. Oh my god. Wait, Razzle with the 20 gifted. Guys,
I disagree.
we do not want to play Valorant. Stop making Valorant give me money. We will not be playing Valorant. This song's kind of a fucking banger, not gonna lie. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. We're not gonna be playing Valorant in my house. We only play CSGO.
Men are not
Oh my
objects of
god.
sex.
Kiko! Oh my god! Thank you for the 20! This guy, this dude, man.
Men
Before
are not
stream even
objects of
started.
sex. I disagree.
If I could shake my fist at you, I would. Bitch. What song is this? I will link it.
Today's my birthday, so random chatter will get a gift.
Oh my god, you're so nice. On your birthday, too! On your fucking birthday!
Turn up the ADHD from 10 out of 10 to 1000 out of 10.
Chat, you would not want to live with me. I have really bad ADHD when it comes to clutter. I really have to
Clobber the fox
consciously
over
make
the head
effort
with
into
support.
cleaning up after myself. It's pretty bad. I really do try. I do.
Happy birthday,
Yeah.
Alana.
Shut up. Shut your fucking mouth. SmugAlana said thank you! Happy birthday! Are women cringe? I'm annoying, I know. Being the woman makes you gagey.
Some underscore SmugAlana underscore simp gifted a tier 1 sub to Juggernauts.
How many water
They
bottles?
have given
One.
229
and it's full.
gift subs in the channel.
I have 2
Play hidden.
glasses.
There are womans with
I have
fabulous
1 coffee
forms.
cup and 1 water cup. Yeah, and that's it. That's all I have, chat. Yeah, and the coffee cup is from drinking it this morning, so it's really not that bad. And 10 plates. Nope. No plates. No plates. I don't have any plates. I hate having plates on my desk. It pisses me off because, like, you know how you have food residue on there? It annoys me to the point where I'll take it to the kitchen. Yeah. I can't stand it. Like, you know, the wafting, it just annoys me. Like, I don't know, on like a mental level. A little bit of beating would help you with the ADHD. Yeah, well, maybe you should beat your meat. Maybe you wouldn't be so fucking mad all the time. You got that testosterone aggression. What's your tail size,
Paying
your
the
mom?
last of my stream taxes for the Christmas bonus.
Gosh darn it, man! Falco, thank you! Thank you the 2,500, man. You guys are so
Alana
nice.
has rejected her bulge smugglers saddies.
Okay, man. No. If you're a
Men are
smuggler
not
and you're
objects
bald,
of
you can
sex.
come,
I
okay?
disagree.
Erica, thank you for the 10! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Bow,
Men
bow,
are
bow.
not objects of sex. I
Your mic is
disagree.
peaking. No one asked. It's always peaking. Just like your bald line. But I didn't study for the testosterone, Alana. Testosterone. That's strong. I appreciate that. Yo, cool kitten, what's up? Come! Just fucking come! What's up for the stream? Same as usual, buddy. Same as usual. Yeah. Yeah, it's so much fucking work to do. Holy shit. So much work.
Men are not objects of
Work.
sex. I disagree.
Work.
Hi SmugAlana, I really like your threms. I thought probably subscribe, but my mommy's credit card due isn't work. Is that a bald spot on your head?
Are women cringe? Yes. Was that a
Being a woman makes you gagey.
Was that a
Fulfishio
lisp
gifted a tier 1 sub to
BTS?
Catnip 202X.
Oh my god.
They have
That
given
was really good.
114 gift subs in the
Thank you,
channel.
that was really funny.
Men are not objects of
Why's he
sex.
got a lisp?
I
Why not? Why you
disagree.
bullying people? For the disabilities? Huh? My chat would never do that. You shut your mouth.
Men are not
Yo,
objects of
Base Soda,
sex.
thank you
I
the
disagree.
5! Thank you so much. Falco, thank you the gifted. Oh my goodness. Oh, my head. Mike Tyson in chat. Yeah, I'm Mike Tyson. Hello. Hello. Would you like to beat up some boy pussy? I wonder how sometimes I wake up in the morning and I'm like, I'm not tired when I turn on stream. I might be tired like initially before stream starts, and then I like turn on stream and I'm like, okay, face on. Face on. SmugAlana. Smugglers, please, take a line and put it in your butt. Yeah. Yeah. Lock in. Time to lock in. Commit to the bit. I mean, a little bit. Yeah, I think so. Just a tad. I think when you turn on stream, you do like lock the fuck in. Yeah. You say, what up my butt? Do a line up your butt. Do a line of coke with your butt. That's right. Yeah, Lil Uzi, thank you. Smugglers reporting for Duty. Impossible? I've tried. You didn't try hard enough. You didn't try hard enough. Try again. I was watching Pippa do the 24-hour stream for Civ, and it made me laugh at the end. Because I woke up, right? And she was still streaming, and then I came back to my computer, and she managed to like be like, "Hey guys, I gotta tap out. I gotta tap out." Yo, Psychic, these are 2
Better get
months.
free spit.
Let's go 13th month. I've officially been here for a year. SmugAlana, happy fire. SmugAlana,
Oh my
happy frost.
God.
SmugAlana,
Fillion
bongo
fan,
fire.
thank you for
SmugAlana, bongo
13.
snow. SmugAlana,
Thank you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you hanging out. Yeah, she was pushing it. Yeah, I don't know. I've played Civ before while sleep deprived, and that shit puts me to bed. It's like NyQuil. Yeah, it's like NyQuil for your body. You get real tired. Bam, bam. Dead Fox is fantastic at yapping. Needs to start working on starting time, not reading chat's dumb shit essays, good comebacks and less tangents and ADHD, mentioning Foxborough and parents more, and more schizo theories. I mean, more schizo theories would end up with me going to jail. Because you know what the feds do? They shut you down. Ba-bam. Ba-ram. Civ, CK, and EU. Yes, no, for real. Like, they are cures for insomnia. But you're a fed. I'm not a fed. Yeah. Definitely not a federal agent, chat. I am not collecting your data. Like when I played Civ 5 and 6 with friends a long time ago,
makes you gagey.
that should always put me to sleep. Yeah, every time. Alana did a 24-hour stream, but at the end she had the demeanor of a POW locked in the gulag in winter. I played through Resident Evil 4 Remake, and I didn't remember anything out of it except the start. Everything else was a blur to me, and then I looked back at the VOD and I was like, I don't remember doing this at all.
Agency to work for, which would
I was
you
legit
pick?
sleep deprived. It was not an act. Like, I wish I could convince you without, you know, like, actually, I don't know, like, some people would still probably say I'm acting, but it was 100% not an act. I was, like, legit, like,
Men are not objects of sex.
I was, like, dying. Yo, super real, they get a sub, and Great Crackers, they get the 3 months. If you had to choose foreign federal agency to work for, which would you pick? The post office federal agency.
Maxing for this chat.
Thank you, Prague. Thank you for the 9 months. Are you pregnant yet?
From your friendly neighborhood Fed, Alana is not one of us. She's just an experiment that slipped out of our labs after an intern was hypnotized by her yapping.
That's right. That's right. The best part of the stream was failing to beat only up to like 95% completion. Still not beating it to this day. No, I actually beat it off stream. I beat Resident Evil 4 off stream. I did. I actually did. I finished it. Same. Okay, man. I knew when those words left my lips, I knew I was done for. Yeah. How long did it take me to finish it? 21 hours. I finished it. I beat it. Completed the main story on standard mode or higher. Yep. There it is. I finished it, chat. Are you proud of me? Bing, bing. RE4 is so fucking good. Yeah, it is. It was really fun. Even when I was sleep deprived, it was really fun, but my aiming was super duper bad when I was sleep deprived. Every time there was like certain hours where I'd be doing fine, and then I'd start crashing, and then I'd like force myself to wake up again, and then I would start crashing again, and like it was just like up and down until I couldn't take it anymore. Your aim is always super duper bad? Nope. Nope. No, that's incorrect. Only when I miss your head do you say that.
Thank you for looking out for the Discord smugglers, even if we're more cooked than chat sometimes.
Chat, I legitimately I don't have time to look at Discord all the time. Forgive me if we see anything and we don't see something, it's not our fucking fault. I did get mods that are good, okay? Leave us alone, we have a life. And the Discord's quite big. We also have almost 10,000 smugglers,
10 months
okay?
of failing trying to find the unsubscribe button.
Shut
SmugAlana
up.
car.
Shut up, Jiggles! Think of 10 months. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. We're not omnipotent. Is that the word, omnipotent? Yeah, almost 10,000, chat. Yeah, mods aren't God. They can't be there all the time. Omnipresent. Wait, did I fucking use this one? Hold on, let me double check. Did I? What the fuck? Let me see. Did I use omnipresent or omnipotent? Because I'm gonna be really fucking upset. Omnipotent! Oh my god, I did. I was still a little bit tired when I wrote that. Hold on. Where is it? Omnipotent! Omnipresent. There we go. There we go. I fixed it. Fixed it! Chat, I fixed it. Wake up! Omnipotent fart. Omnipotent is all-powerful. Omniscient is all-knowing. I guess you're not omniscient either. So what should I use? Omnipresent? Or omniscient? God, English is so dumb, man. Omnipresent? Okay, we'll leave it at omnipresent. Clairvoyant? Omni stupid mugs! Ban that guy! What's the word for literally knowing nothing? That's you, Mater. That's you. Comes from Latin, didn't ask. Latin these nuts. Dantarded. I am pretty cooked, Trent. I'm not gonna lie. I am. I need to buy back more time for myself. I'm tired. I give all my energy into stream. I really do.
How does Brian say omnipotent?
Omnipotent. Oh wait, that's the correct way to say that. You need a vacation? But if I take a vacation, that means I can't stream. And then I will get really sad. No, I can't. I don't want to not stream. I'll miss you guys too much. I will get so upset. I'll be like, guys, it's time to turn on stream. It's like, nope, Alana's on vacation. Can't turn on stream. Please, boss, I need a break. Are you actually getting tired too, mods? Being here every day? I can't. Maybe people are getting... Stop being parents so. Shut up. I'm not. Find an editor to lessen your workload? Yeah, maybe. We'll think about it. We shall think about it. The Firefoxes shall think about it. Bum, 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 bum. No one ever said that they missed me. No, I do miss chat. When I don't... It's subathon time. Please, God, no. I don't know how people do subathons constantly. I really don't. That fucking blows my mind. When people do, like, subathons multiple times in a year, I'm like, holy fuck, man. How do you do it? It seems so tiring because you have to constantly be present. You have, like, no time to yourself. Like, not even for a minute. And I know it's like, oh, well, you could, like, walk away and eat, but it's like, you're there, though. Like, you can't. Like, when I did my first subathon ever, I kept waking up and thinking that I was still, like, streaming, and I was stressing myself the fuck out. It was so tiring. I don't know how Mousy does it. I don't know either. She's very powerful. Subathons aren't as special anymore, very oversaturated. Yeah, I could say that, yeah. You could have another VTuber host the stream for you while you're on break. That sounds like a terrible idea. You want me to give my stream key to a VTuber?
BTW, glad that your throat seems better. At least I don't hear problems in voice anymore.
Oh yeah, by the way, chat, I drank like 10 cups of tea with Manuka honey and then knocked it right out over the weekend. On like day 2 of drinking it, it stopped completely. It was great. I'm feeling fine again. Damn, no, I'm serious. I think my parents had some sort of clairvoyancy. They were like, we're gonna give you some expensive honey.
Over a year of
right
Smug
before you
Fox.
get sick.
Where
They
has
didn't know I
the
was
time
sick.
gone? SmugAlana 5.
Kitty face! Thank you so much for the support. You had 13.
Get Vedal to make an AI of you to puppet your model like a robot wearing your skin.
I'm not friends with Vidal. I don't think he would do that. That sounds like a good idea, but I'm not friends with him. Yeah. I think it's because you hydrate. No, it's not because of that. I was starting to get a sore throat. But I've been drinking a lot of tea with Manuka honey. Like, I was drinking it like 3 times a day for the last 2 days, and I think it's fine. Why you got dicks on the mind, man? Ugh. I love tea. I do. I love tea. I've been drinking tea since I was like 7. Yo, what up, Dax? What's up? Hold on, I gotta reply to this. This is important. Okay. Sorry. Yeah! Banger! Does tea have caffeine? Yes, most do. Yes. Like black tea, green tea has caffeine in it. If you want something completely caffeine free, you need to drink herbal teas. Those have 0 caffeine because it's herbs. Herbs, as some Americans say, herbs. Yeah, I'm a fucking essayinger. Essay. God. Oh, so fucking funny. SmugAlana tea one. Ooh, I'll do a tea and it'll be terrible and I'll make you guys buy it. Kind of like Face Connect coffee. I still need to try Face Connect coffee. I need to get myself a grinder. Yeah. Wait, did I hear she has a Discord? Yeah. Yeah, you can join an !Discord. Face coffee tasting stream. Ooh, actually kind of a content moment. Yeah. Bam 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 bam. Bam bam bam. Bam. Flashbang! Flashbang! Enjoy. Coffee tier list like penguins though. Yeah, which one is the best one? I will not be biased towards Pipster. Pipkin Pippa! Yo, Starvin Marvin, thank you so much. I really appreciate the kind words. I appreciate it, man. My retinas! My retinas! Ah! Ba, ba, ba.
And get free spit.
Lurking for a year on Flower Cat Jam.
No way! Hold on. Can I double check that? Have you really been lurking for a year? Dude, this guy has been lurking for a year. He sends 1 to 2 messages a day on average for a year. That's a based Giga Chad lurker. Thank you! Thank you for the support, man! Thank you. That's powerful AF. Is he popping on stream? Yes, I did. That's a hard worker right there. He's like, I'm lurking. I'm doing my job. I would be biased to wait a little bit. Yeah, me too. Sends messages equals lurker. No, not necessarily. You can be a lurker that sends very few messages. I still think it counts as lurking if you don't send like a lot of messages. They have 37 messages in total in a year. I count that as absolutely a lurker.
If you like tea, try brewing yerba mate, or get some Greek coffee, especially the Greek coffee for ADHD.
What the hell is Greek coffee for ADHD? We need like Kutan up in this bitch or some shit. Real viewers don't comment a ton? No, they do not. I absolutely understand. It's really funny though. Bum, bum, bum. Ding, dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Essay. Bam, bam, bam. Oh.
Men are not objects of sex. I disagree.
Ooh. Sorry. I'm fucking
Men are
finding
not
something out.
objects
This
of
is
sex.
fucked, man.
I disagree.
I just found out that people can make AI songs to fish for people's like personal info. That's so fucked. Yeah, they can like copyright claim your shit if you include a song, and then they fish for your real name. That's horrible, man. If you do that, you're actually a piece of shit. Yeah, that's so fucked up. Base Soda! Thank you for the 10 gifted. Da 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 da. Yeah, that's scumbag behavior. Guys, I understand if you have a copyrighted song. Like, I get it. You want to make money or you... Yeah, like when you counterclaim, they can ask for your info. It's real fucked. Does YouTube have a time limit or a limited number of copyright claims? No, you can get copyrighted claims like all the time. Real fucking cringe. Why is that even allowed to happen? Like, AI music can't even be copyrighted, so they're just like, I don't know. Very cringe, chat. If you ever have a VTuber that you hear, just like from me personally, don't give out your info unless you absolutely have to. Yeah. If you try to like fight them for it, you have to give out your like legal name and you like where you live and shit, and that can like literally dox you. You can get copyright over white nose. Yeah, it's possible. Some people are cringe. I don't know. Really fucking annoying. Real freaking annoying. Happened to Mouse? Yep, absolutely. And she was hiding her identity. Yo, what up, Night Raider? How's that? How's it going? Happy New Year, everyone, 2025. It is not New Year yet! It is not! It's not Wednesday yet, you stinky bitch! You big stink. What are you doing, man?
Alana, Plushie74 reporting in again. Previous orders broke up, did not hear the end. Believe you said put down the credit card holder. Understood, we'll wait for them to fall asleep tonight. SmugAlana knife.
Oh my god, Deli. Thank you so much for the 10K. Why do you do this? SmugAlana plushie, stop taking money out of Deli's wallet. I command you. Commanded. They're talking to me. The plushie's talking to me. I have 3 plushies. I got Hipster, Billion, and my own. They're right here. They're talking with each other. Yeah. I brought them over, chat. She can kind of sit in Pippa's lap. It's kind of funny. Billion's one is so small that you can like fit her in Pippa's lap.
I disagree.
My name is Baldius Mountless.
Hello.
Commander of the armies of the Spags. General of the Bald Legions and loyal servant to the true Emperor, Bobby
Hello.
Kotick. Winner of no mount-offs, owner of no hair. And I will have my Aboba. In this life or the next.
Aboba! Thank you, Asmonbald. I appreciate it. Oh, Asmongold. Guys, it's not a real Asmon. Come on, man. Do you still have those sniffles? A little bit. I have like post-nasal drip. Billion's so small. Yeah, she is. She's like kind of like fucking, she can fucking sit in Pippa's lap. Stop being weird. It's not weird. It's not weird. Put him back. Yeah. He's busy with video anyway. Guys, it's not Asmon. It's a joke. I kind of want to learn this on the guitar. It's a good little riff. Can I play your stream in my New Year's video? Absolutely. Do whatever you want. I don't like copyright strike people or do any of that cringe shit that other content creators do. No, absolutely. Yeah. Aren't Filipinos shorter on average? That sounds like racism. I'm new here. I have a question. Why the 2V avatars? What the hell? Are those supposed to symbolize something in particular? What? Yeah, I'm me. This is me. I am me. I am Alana SmugAlana. Yeah. Yeah, they symbolize. Why do you different? Please don't remind me to what. Why are you different? Why do you different? Why do you different? What was that about again? Was I like changing my models and then this guy came in and was like having a melty? Was that it? Does anyone remember? Yeah, for those that don't know, after I debuted my fire model, I was like swapping between them for like fun. And some guy had like a full-on mental like breakdown in my chat saying shit like, why do you different? Why do you have two models? I don't like this. And they were like freaking out. And we kept like teasing him and being like, it's not that deep. It's not that bad. Come on, it's okay. You're gonna be fine. And then he left and never came back. Where's the snow, bitch? And I'm like, what the fuck? You actually schizoid? Yeah, it was a long time ago. Good lord, it was like in July. I don't like change. I'm gonna have a fucking melting. Maybe because you flashbanged them? No, because I was wearing my fire model. That's why it's funny. Yeah, he was like upset. Which model is more popular? I wouldn't say one is more popular than the other. Yeah. We kept bullying and teasing about it. Yeah, I did say that. We were like a little bit bullying, a little bit teasing, a little bit of both. I would say teasing. A little bit of bullying though. Fire is better because ginger. That sounds like fetishization.
You need a transformation sequence.
That's not really a thing with VTube Studio. Yeah, that's not really a thing. You'd have to like pay someone to animate like a proper anime transition. And that costs like a lot of money. Like having a proper like animation and not like something with the models. Yeah, it's not really a thing. I feel like someone would have done it by now if it was possible. Maybe you could learn. How about you wipe your ass, bitch? I personally like both for their own reasons. Yeah, I like both. Too close! Okay. Flashbang! Reverse flashbang. Aboba flashbang. Aboba. Are women cringe? 36% yes. Aboba. Being the woman makes you gagey. Yo, Marshmallow, do the prime! I know, Mix, what's up? Why do you different? Why do you different? Hide your husbands? No, I'm not a homewrecker, promise. I'm too nice. I'm way too nice. Bum, 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 bum. I'm shaking my moo-moos for content. Guys, donate me a galaxy right now. I'm gonna start shaking my moo-moos and show them on stream. I love your accent. Let's ban that guy. You're not allowed to say that. Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, 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 bum. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Hold on. Fuck. Tasty. Anyway, Lana has no accent. I don't really. It's pretty neutral. I've said this before. I used to have a New Zealand accent when I lived there, and then I just kind of lost it. I think if I talked to someone who has a really thick accent for like a day, I think I could probably get it back. Cause a long time ago, I would like be on the phone with like some of my friends that were in New Zealand, and I would like switch back after like 20-30 minutes. Alana, I love your Russian accent. Shut up! Shut up, you stupid bitch! Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. Are you from Russia? Hello? No, I'm from England, America. Who is your president? Michael Jordan. Can you recreate said New Zealand accent? No, I can't really force it. It's weird. I can't force it. It's really bizarre. Man, this song is old AF. Man, they used to have freaking hotties on the TV. Oh, the middle one's a redhead. Oh shit. Russian lady, you like muscles? Yes. Me and them have lots in common. As old as you, oldie. Shut up, baldy. Alana, I'm bald. Do I need to leave? No, you're a smuggler. If you're bald smuggler, you can stay. Promise. Hasman is crying. We can keep Hasman out, please. That guy probably smells like stale mothballs and old plastic plates. I'm good. I'm good. Bum 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 ba da dum bum bum. Baldy's out. Stale Wendy's chili. I've never had Wendy's chili. Has anybody actually had it? I've never tried it and I don't want to, but like, Asmund says he doesn't smell. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a fucking second. It's mid. Yeah, I mean, fast food in general is just like not great. Like, just flat. Have you tried Wendy's nuts? You're so funny, chat. That's a cap statement. Bro didn't shower for weeks. Yeah, I don't know. When you like, I don't know. When you like get really heated, even if you're in your seat, like talking to someone, you start to sweat a little bit. So like, aren't you like stinky a little bit? Bum bum ba ba bum bum bum. Dun 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 dun. Doesn't he lack a sense of smell? I kind of doubt it, chat. Come on. Chill. I am not stinky. Bum bum bum. I shower every time I work out, so I'm good. I'm good. I do get really annoyed when my like schedule gets messed up, and basically, like, I work out and then I'm like, fuck, I got really busy and then I didn't shower and then I forced myself to shower at like 1 a.m. just because I don't want to go to bed smelly. I hate that shit. I hate it when I fuck up my schedule, and that's really easy to do. When you have ADHD like me, you like get really immersed in something, you like forget what you're doing or you're working, and then it's like, oh shit, it's 1 a.m. I haven't showered yet, it's over. Dun, 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 dun. Workout stream win? Not in front of you guys, sorry. I think watching people work out is really fucking weird. Low key. Again, you can do it if you want. If you want to do that for content, that's fine. But I find working out is kind of like a private thing. Yeah. Especially if it's a public gym. Yeah, again, it's just kind of like, bro, stop watching, man. Why would you work out? To be healthy? What? Chat, you should start working out right now. Are you shredded? No, I'm not shredded. You know, I'm like lean. I'm not shredded though. I don't like lift and like fucking What do you mean start? Do it more! I like being chubby, it keeps me warm. Okay, okay, put my hands up. Put my hands up if you don't want to. I'm good. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Why would you pay someone for what you got menially paid to hundreds or years ago? What? What are you talking about? What does that even mean? Who paid you to work out? It's Philly Billy's song. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-da. Paying a gym membership. What are you fucking smoking, man? What if you don't have space for gym equipment? Yeah, like what? Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, like when I lived in my little efficiency, I literally didn't have space to work out. I had space in my little garage that I lived above, and that was it. Bum, 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 bum. We definitely had gym memberships 100 years ago. Yeah, we definitely did, 100%. Yeah. Don't need only push-up. Kinda weird. The song reminds me of when Felian and Kirshi out-squatted you. No. No. That didn't happen. That's gaslighting. No need for gym equipment. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. What if you live in a really cold climate and you can't go running outside either? Yeah, it sucks. Or it's really hot. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Here we go. Chat's lecturing me. No, you can work out very easily even if you don't have space. Okay, man, you're right, sweetie. You're right. Bum, 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 bum. You were winded after those squats hot miking. Are you fucking kidding me? I was literally crouching to the floor doing the squats. Of course I was out of breath after doing like 15 of them. I wasn't doing the baby like, I was ass to the floor squats, man. Yeah, there we go. Piss him off. Weak white woman. Yeah, I'd love to see you guys do it. I would love to see a bunch of big men beginning sweating and groaning because they're doing squats. Da-da-da-da-dum. Ba-ba-ba-ba. It's poor form. Shut the fuck up. You don't even know what form is. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Oh, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-bum. Work those noodle arms? I don't have to. One day I'll get myself a big man that can open jars for me. I can't do it. I don't like work out my arms. I will continue to be weak because then if I get a man, then you know they'll feel good about helping me when I can't like open something. Holy fuck, that woke me up. Holy shit. You have to go outside for that? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I should start working out my arms. Boyfriend applications from chat. You as a mod should never type that because some schizo's gonna take that seriously.
Objects of sex. I
You need to think before you type, man. Yo, Anonymous, thank you for 5.
Objects of sex.
Thank you so much. Yeah, ban tolerance, please, for the love of God. Maybe one day for content. Maybe one day for content. Bang. Yo, biatch. Bella me to go bang. Ba-da-da-ding. Ba-da-da-da-ding. They don't need to go bang. Ba-da-da-ding. Yeah. Anxiety pacing? Oh, I'm really bad at anxiety pacing. When something really bad happens, I literally can't sit still. Especially, so I went to the doctor like last year for like a checkup, and I was just kind of like averagely nervous. And I kept getting up and like fucking walking around to the point where like the lady at the front desk was like, "Are you okay?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm just weird, you know, just walk around because I can't sit still." Yeah, I got it bad. I can't help myself. Watch my 9mm go bang. I'm on the phone. Ooh, on the phone it's bad too. Yeah, when I'm on the phone I cannot sit in the chair. I start like twirling around in the chair, or I start like, you know, like if I'm like on the couch, I'll like lay on my back, then my side, and then maybe like I'll like fucking lay on my stomach or something. It's bad. Annoying. Bum 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 bum. I pace everywhere when I'm on the phone. Yeah, that's where you get your walks in. Good evening, how is you? Me is good, how is you? Bum bum. Me on the phone, walking away. I mean, I have a hard time like even standing still in front of stream, because like I stand. Yeah, it's bad. It's not fun. Bada bada ba bum, bada ba ba bum, ba 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 bum. I got it bad. Hi, are you how Alana? Me is good. Chat, are you is good? Ba 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 bum ba ba dum bam bam bam. Officer, how high are you? Officer, how are you doing? Stream while on a slow treadmill to keep walking? I thought about that, but then I'm also really clumsy, and I thought like one day I would probably face plant and really hurt myself. I kind of don't want to do that. I will unironically like step off it like incorrectly and like faceplant and hurt myself. I'll give myself a concussion. That's just content. I mean, we laugh and stuff, but ultimately it's kind of serious, chat. Come on. You can't just do that. Baby boo, bobby boo, baba baba. Hi, Cuckoo! Cuckoo man. Old Smug can break her hips. I bet you I'm younger than you, bitch. $100 on the table, all on red. Get it? Bam, 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 bam. You want me to break my legs so I finally go on break? Yeah, I haven't had a vacation in like 2 years. It's 2 weeks. I don't know. And rebuild your fucking life, chat. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I haven't had a vacation in 2 years. Ah ha ha. I'm sure it's fine, right? In April it'll be 2 years. Yeah, I think I must have taken off as like a couple of days, and even then it wasn't really voluntary. What would you do on vacation? I'm not gonna lie, probably just think about streaming. Why do vacationing when you can react to drama? Oh my god, yes, drama queen. Bum, 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 bum. Is there anything you want to do outside of streaming? I don't know. Maybe like explore the US. I haven't been to too many states. I want to go. Like just exploring. Yeah, maybe like camping. That sounds fun. But like glamping, maybe glamping chat. Ooh. IRL streaming? Oh fuck no. Hell no. I meant like for myself. I don't know why people do IRL streaming. I will never understand it. People are so fucking schizo. They will find you and like stalk you and fucking harass you. I wouldn't be able to handle it. I'd probably get arrested. Yeah, Katsuni, what's up? Haven't been to too many states except for the state of despair. I'm under constant despair, chat. Bum 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 bum. Ask Lena who wants to cook with you on stream if you ever visit her. Oh, that would be so cute. I do still have like friends and family in New Zealand. If I ever visit, I would tell her. We could do something. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Alan cooking. My cooking is amazing. Shut up. Yeah, fuck you. My cooking's amazing, man. Shut your mouth. Sure, no, my cooking's amazing. You guys would love it. Perfect cookie stream. Maybe one day. I'm still tentative on doing that because ultimately it's like one mistake and then boom, IRL face reveal. I don't really want to do that. If anything, I would do something like Pippa where I like have like a schizo fucking enclosed space. Let us taste it. Wait, actually, unironically, I always laugh and say, like, what if you don't season it and it just looks really good? Because I've had food that turned out really good, but it tastes like shit because I didn't season it correctly. Yeah, like, how would you know? How would you know it's good if it just looks good? Like Instagram. Make sure no Alexa, Siri, Google Voice. I don't have any of that shit in my house. People in the 1960s used to schizo out and say, oh, the feds are listening to me. I have like plants in my like, you know, I've like planted speakers by the CIA in my house in the 1960s. And now we just do it for free with Alexa. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff. I don't really see the point either, to be completely frank with you. Siri, turn up the lights. It's like, bro, just go fucking turn on the light. Imagine doing something like this, VTubing by IRL, kinda. Oh, you mean like when Fillion like takes someone and then like they superimpose it? Yeah. That's strong. That's from 2 years ago. Yeah, I think I've heard about those. That's very cute. Xbox, turn off. I don't have an Xbox. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum.
What if you do an online cooking collab with Lena where you have her cook a Ruski dish? Pause champ, gimme that.
Oh my god, you wanna know why I wouldn't do borscht? Is because it takes like 3 hours to cook.
Big piss.
I probably wouldn't make her do that.
Hey, Merry Christmas. I was out of country for a bit.
Yo, Luther, take the 13, man. Yeah, that's the only reason. Because it legitimately takes a long time unless she like prepares it, and I'm like, no idea. Down the dome. You made my Siri go off. Siri, plant the bomb in his pocket. Ads!
Make Lena figure out how to make goat taste good and also not smell bad.
Goat taste good, man. I don't know. I've never cooked with goat. Maybe like my parents have once or twice, but not me. Oh wait, it's break time. Fine. You hate me so much. Fine. Fine. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. I already got ads running. Siri, plant the bomb! Are women cringe?
Metapod.
Yes.
Oh, Metapod, use harden.
Makes you gagey.
Metapod harden. Oh yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
天上太阳红呀红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's wrong with me?
Beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 Chat, just in case no one's already told you today, you're doing great by the way. And looking great too. Alana is too, but I swear if one of you tells her, I'll be mad. Girls' ego should not be given an opportunity to get too big. Chat, do you wanna look cool? Stay nice and warm, the good hoodie. Some sweatpants, then I have got a place for you. Is it you wa market for some dope merch?
I was just spamming sounds. We're just spamming sounds, huh? That's what we're doing.
Alana, in case no one already told you today, you're doing great, and smelling great too. Sniffer, sniffer,
Okay,
sniffer.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, let's crank it. Chat, crank that shit. Crank that soldier boy. Self-donor. Okay. People complain about the fucking cranking so much. Well, what's she cranking? What's she doing? Shut up! Shut up, you stinky bitch. You stinky fart. Oh, too much. Oh no, it's too far down! It's for friggin' short people now. Bro can't afford an electric standing desk. Okay, first of all, I think that cranking is a lot easier to fix than an electric desk fucking breaking, okay? If that thing breaks, that shit sucks, okay? That's my logic. Let me get this fucking stand. Bitch. There we go. Bitch! Okay. My hand crank desk. Shut up! Yeah, cranking's way better. Ba-bum-ba-da-dum. Hold on. Gotta grab something. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da.
Imagine calling a professional electrician for a desk. Brothers just can walk out.
No, it's not even that. You'd have to like bin it basically. Yeah, you gotta bin that thing or get a refund. Like, this is a manual desk. Like, there's nothing really that can go wrong with it, to be honest.
What about an unprofessional electrician?
I'm an unprofessional electrician. Let me look at your fucking electricity. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, let me take a peek, bitch. 1 second, What the hell? Oh, there you go. You good? I'm fine. Let's grab something out of the closet. It wasn't your mom.
Do you mind signing a waiver so if anything happens I'm not liable?
Shut the hell up. Shut the frick up. No one asked.
Plus you'd be fed in a power outage with an electric desk.
Ugh. Yeah, actually, good point. That's actually, it's actually unironically a good point. What if your power goes out and you just suck? You're stuck standing or sitting.
I disagree.
Yeah. How can you stream during a power outage? Yes, I only use my desk during stream. You're right. Good point. Good point, smart chatter. It's not like this is my personal computer or anything. Oh my god. Hold on. Chat, you a bad bitch. Hear that? Alright, let's go. Ah. How relaxing. You don't have a separate stream cave? Someone here lives in a McMansion, and I don't want to point it out because it might make them feel like they're being attacked. No, I don't have a personal stream cave and then a separate computer for my, like, personal computer. This is my computer. Okay, Bill Gates. Yeah, I have 3 computers. What? Ugh. Yes, chat, this is my only computer. Aren't streamers expected to have a backup power supply? Yeah, if you're really rich, I guess. Like, a backup generator for, like, running for multiple hours unironically costs thousands and thousands of dollars. Yeah. That's a lot of dosh. Worth it? No, it definitely is, but for like long-term streaming, you can I have an oops chat, I do, but it only lasts like 20 minutes. Yeah. You can get petrol generators for not much. Okay. I'm gonna stop the conversation. You guys have no idea what you're talking about. I live in an apartment. It would have to be allowed, first of all, to be hooked up into the main grid, which wouldn't be allowed because it's an apartment. Like, and you'd have to run it outside, and I'd have to know how to hook it up when the power goes out. Yeah, keep it indoors. Yeah, I'm gonna fumigate myself and die. No. No, thank you. I'm good. I'll be okay, Chuck. If my power goes down, it's over. Bam, bam, bam. Alright, sorry for the yapping. What do we got? Move this over here. Ba ba da booey. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Close that, close this. By the way, is it too loud, chat? The music? It's a little bit too loud, I think. Just a tad. Louder! There's always one chatter that's like, it's so loud. I see an oops for 90 euros. Guys, I have an oops. It lasts 20 minutes. Like, chill. I know better than you do, probably. It's fine. If you want to buy an oops for yourself, I would highly recommend it, but they don't last very long with, like, 2 monitors, all of your Wi-Fi bullshit, and, like, your router and your computer. It doesn't last very long. It's for, like, emergency, like, shutting down. Anyway, if you could lower your volume. No! No! Where was I? What's the date today, Ted? The 29th? Yeah, shit. There we go. Alright. Moving along. Boom! Ah! Ah! Stop hitting my titty! How did that happen? Chat, why are you like this? What the hell? It was an accident, I swear! It's okay, chat, I forgive you. Pet the momos! Pet the momos! Someone redeems it again? I think it's because, like, we transitioned and I accidentally moved it with my mouse. I think that's what happened. Hold on. Close that down. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, we're good. Alright, what's this? How to cause local panic in your city. What the hell? This is evil. No! No! They're gonna say it's a UFO! redneck is gonna shoot that thing down, man. No, seriously. Some redneck out there is gonna shoot that thing down. That's not bad, though. Shoot down with a 12 gauge. Yeah, with a shotgun. Somehow they hit it. Alright, what's this? Hard pass. I respect a man who can heal a heart he didn't break and raise a child he didn't make. Chad, you don't have to raise a kid that you didn't make, even if you're a woman as well. Like, again, I've seen so many visceral reactions on the internet of women being like, oh, I'm not gonna raise someone else's child. This is fucked up. But when a man does it, suddenly somehow it's sexist. That's crazy work. That's honestly like animal 101. Like natural selection. There are plenty of animals that have their mates pass away and then the baby cannot be taken care of as well because they don't have a second parent that can take care of them and there's less chance of survival. It sucks, but it is what it is. You shouldn't feel bad. Or you shouldn't have to feel bad about it. If you want to, then, you know, I bless you. Double standard? Who? Men and women. I know. I'm gonna get clipped off the context and be like, oh my god, Alana, you just fucking hate women. No. Lions do it the right way. Yeah, don't they eat like their kids and shit? It's horrible. Male lions kill all cubs that aren't theirs. Yeah, no, it's horrible, but that's nature. Sorry, at least we don't eat the kids. Oh my god, I'm such a pick man. She's such a child. Even if the woman is a real hottie, like if I was a man, I wouldn't. Sorry, I don't have the emotional investment. Yeah. Some house cats will eat their young if they get too stressed out. Yeah, rabbits too, actually. Fun fact. Fun fact! What the hell is this? Excuse me? Perfect respect for the response. Chivalry is in fact dead. What happened to the days of men offered women their seats?
I'm standing on the train and look at all these men. What happened to giving up your seat for women? No man offered me a seat. Excuse me, are you going to get up?
What?
Are you going to get up?
Are you pregnant?
No.
Are you for equality?
Yes.
Then fuck off.
I'm standing...
No. No, it's not for, like... This is such a delusional take. The only time that there's signs that say if you want to give it up for men, a woman makes you gagey. God damn it, I forgot to turn off alerts. Hold on. There we go. Sorry. What was I saying? Yeah, the only time I ever see it on a bus is giving up for elderly or pregnant women. If you're a woman, you're just as capable, man. Or disabled people. Or disabled people. Yeah, if someone can't stand up and like they're having a hard time, I have given up my seat. Yeah. What's wrong with that? Not for some dumb bitch. I've upset too many fat women doing that? Wait, you've given up... No, you were one of those people that's like looking at a fat woman and you think they're pregnant, so you give up the seat and then they're like, wait, what? And then they get mad at you? Is that what you're saying? That's so funny. I have a disability. It's called double X chromosomes, Shag. Give up your seat to me, please. It's an easy mistake. Chat. I saw a fat woman that was like extremely fat, like over like probably 350 pounds. and she said she was pregnant, and I like looked her up and down, and I had to fight back the urge to say I couldn't tell, and instead I said, congratulations, I'm so happy for you. I'm so I looked her up and down like really briefly. I remember this too. I was stone cold. I was like, wow, congrats! My inner Alana was like, I literally couldn't tell. Yeah, something women really don't show. I disagree. I've seen some really skinny women and they do show in some capacity. I'm sorry, when you're fat, like the fat almost like consumes the baby. Like it's hard to tell. I think it's easier to tell with a really skinny woman. Genuinely, at least like there's like a modicum of like, oh, like her belly is like distended, that's like pushing out a little bit. Oh my gosh. They like kind of like encompass. Sad fat ladies can't even tell they're pregnant. Yeah, I've heard that too. I've watched some YouTube videos about that. Where they're like, oh, you're 6 months pregnant. She's like, what? I've been missing my period for like 6 months. I didn't even know. I thought there was just something wrong with me. I thought it was like menopause or something. And I'm like, what the fuck? 6 months and you didn't get your period? Excuse me? You didn't think that maybe something's wrong? Go to the doctor. It's so fucking funny. But yeah, you're not entitled to anything. You're a woman. Get in line. Yo, Kukulin, take the prime. Ba 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 ba. I'm a big fat hog. I can't tell I'm pregnant. I need to wash myself with a rag on a stick. Ba 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 ba. A lot of those women still get periods and think why they aren't pregnant. Really? That's kind of cooked. I thought if you're pregnant, you can't have your period. Yeah, I was about to say, like, I'm pretty sure your body stops you from releasing eggs. I don't think that's how it works. You can't because the lining in the placenta? Yeah, and it also stops the eggs from coming out. Like, it holds the eggs. That's why the pill also works. Anyway, we're literally getting into a biology lesson. You can get your period when you're pregnant. No, I'm curious. Can you get your period when you're pregnant? No, you cannot get your period. You're wrong! You're wrong! You're wrong. Unless you miscarry or you have an ectopic pregnancy, and that's really, really bad. Yep, you're wrong. I knew it. Chat lied to me. Maybe you shouldn't be doctors, chat. Anyway. Enough yapping about pregnant. Ba, 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 ba. What is this? Instagram commenters never fail to amaze me with how creative they can be. Oh, is this an AI one? This is gonna be funny. When I'm running away from the police and they say suspect appears to be in her 20s. Holy moly, look at those honkers. That's the first one you do me for? I'm actually gonna pass out. This is almost 50 seconds long. Holy! And you just know they filmed this? They filmed this because she wanted attention for her honkers. 100%. She's not wearing a bra and she's running. Timo implants! Oh my god. These are so mean! Bing! Bing! Not with those damn things swinging! She knows what she did, chat. Pick those things up off the floor and go back to work, lady. You're spent. Do they scrape the ground? Ah! Oh my god, dude. She knows what she did. She deserved it. I'm sorry. If you did this on purpose for attention, you deserve some of those roasts, man. You were spent. Go back to work. Throw them over your shoulders. Chat, that was so powerful. That was insane. That backfired? Yeah. I don't know, man. You're not convincing anyone with those honkers. Why didn't you just wear a bra? Chad, why didn't you just wear a bra? She probably like relatively passed. Like maybe like 30? 35? Oh. Women don't like wearing bras? I feel weird when I don't wear a bra. At least wear like one of those that doesn't constrict your boobies, you know? Like the, I don't know what they're called, like when you're, how do I say it? Straps that strong aren't invented yet. Yeah, like a sports bra, yeah. They don't have like wiring and they don't fucking hurt them. Yeah. Yeah, sports bras. Why didn't you just wear one? It's not that bad. Oh god. The roast of the century, bros. Alright, people are really wanting me to talk about this. I also have screenshots just in case, chat. Yeah, okay. I wanted to talk about this. This VTuber was forced to apologize in public over a very harmless meme, chat. Yeah. Do you guys want to know what the meme was? The meme was insanely harmless. It didn't do anything. It was very funny. One second, let me pull it up. Where is it? Damn it. Yeah. Here it is. Let me just read it out loud before I show it. Hold on. Thank you for your ongoing support of VOLs and our talents. We deeply apologize for the inappropriate contents. As their agency, we take responsibility for the lack of oversight and will work with our talents to prevent this from happening again. Chat, keep in mind that this was over a meme and they're getting absolutely cooked. The talent in question got scolded and forced to apologize and delete the post over a harmless meme. W community knows, chat. W community knows. What the hell did she post? Chat, you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this. It's actually laughable. It's so funny. Chat, if I saw this, I would think she did something horrible. Like, I don't know, posting like kicking puppies or something. Hi everyone, I'd like to formally apologize for one of my tweets that I posted earlier. At the time of posting, my intentions were to simply join in on a popular meme trend that was popular a few months ago. But I'd unknowingly hurt some people by posting, and for that I'm very sorry. Intentions do not reflect the outcome. I'm so sorry for hurting anyone who came across the tweet. Girl, it's not that bad! I'll be conscientious to do better from now on. Following this, I'll be canceling my stream tomorrow as well to give myself some time and space to reflect on my actions. Thank you for reading, and I apologize once again. Pippa says you did nothing wrong! That is so sad. Chat, the meme is unironically so laughable. It's sad. Someone screenshotted it, someone we know. Chat, this was the meme. It was a fertility meme. It's literally nothing, and it's... What are we talking about, man? What are these? I found them in your cabinet. Fertile lady, fertility help, conception for her, fertilade, ova boost, fertility support, fertility with the pregnant woman. I've seen these memes. They're harmless. Who cares? Eggless management? Bro, imagine, what if one of the managers is like a eggless woman? And that's what made them upset. I could honestly believe that. What if it's an eggless woman and she got mad? Could it be a publicity stunt for the VTuber? I don't know. I've heard things from people saying that this company is really cringe. Yeah, I've heard about them before, and I remember someone saying, again, this is speculatory, I'm not 100% on it, but yeah. She also made another very funny meme. Wait, you make your talent sorry for this a hang meme. Even my friend in North Korea make joke like this. Aww. I can understand how this would feel insulting if you're struggling with fertility. And for someone to say this while at max like 30 just adds insult to injury. I don't think anyone trying to have a baby will be mad at an anime girl on Twitter over this. This is such a dog shit take. That's blatantly untrue. The hag meme has had people who are older than 25 upset for a while now. Holy fuck, shut the fuck up. Opera GX told someone to apply for a retirement home for being above 30 once. This is a pretty common occurrence. It's common for people to be upset. Shut up your fucking mouth. Show examples! It was revealed to me in a dream. Source. Chad, holy fuck. This person, maybe this person is the person that got mad and like reported them. Chat, what do you think? Do you think this person guy was the one that got upset? Read the profile. I mostly reblog yaoi and gay porn. My gender is yes, thank you for coming. This might actually be a 30+ woman. This might actually be a 30+ woman, chat. And they love Honkai Star Rail. These are the Niji sisters, man, that hate me, chat. If you're catering to an audience that's offended by fertility meme, you're gonna fail. Vols will be dead in under a year. You can't neuter your talent's personality, no one will watch them. Yeah, imagine if they neutered Pippa's personality. Yeah, no, I mean, no offense. Like, I just think that you should be true to yourself. Imagine if they neutered Tenma or Lumi. Or Leah. Like, you can't do that. The average MiHoYo fan? Yeah, I would not be surprised if they were like a Niji Sanji fan. I don't know, this just screams like Niji sister to me, like a really mad Fujoshi or whatever. Aren't these supplements for sex like Viagra? No, they're not Viagra. They're just herbs, chat. It's like stuff you take that is natural and it's just it doesn't do anything to you. It might help you like in terms of fertility, sure. But it's not Viagra, chat. Just so we're clear. And then she posted this. Something hag mexing. Sir, you're 37 years old. You don't have a thing for hags. Those women are your peers. Again, hag is just a meme, mostly from like Zoomers. Yeah. If you take hag memes too seriously, you need to get a grip. Yeah, the meme is that 30 plus is hag, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm into hags. Women my age. Chat, I've seen my YouTube statistics. Most men that watch me are between the ages of 25 and 34. Okay? You guys aren't into hags. You're not into like 40-year-olds, okay? I will pull it up if I have to, okay? You guys are catching yourself. Silly gooses. I'm not old, I promise. Yes, you are. You're old too. Old, bald. Boo, boo, boo. Very, very funny. I don't know. I don't hope that the company, how do I say it? I hope that the company doesn't fall apart. Only because this person clearly has a sense of humor. I don't want them to, like, you know, lose their job. They're an SEA VTuber agency. They're doomed. Yeah, I think I read somewhere they're from Singapore. Unfortunately, SEA loves to, what is it called? Neuter themselves a lot. Singapore's extra strict. It doesn't matter. What if this person isn't from Singapore? Why do they have to neuter themselves because of another company's culture? I feel like that's a little bit weird, no? Hold on. Ah, here we go. I found it. Chad, I caught you red-handed. Chat! Caught you red-handed. I'm into hags. Chat, you're caught. 25 to 34, 47%. That's almost 50, chat. You can't even deny it. 18 to 24 is the next biggest one. And then anyone above that probably doesn't like me because I'm too loud and fucking too much shrieking. Yep. Who the fuck is 65? It's probably some people who do that for fun. Fake data! Okay, man. You're coping. Definitely not fake, chat. Alana, if you need it, what? Oh! Dude, Kevin! Dude, Kevin is so cooked. Look what he made, man! This guy loves to capitalize on controversies. It's really funny. I found a free VTuber asset in my cabinet. I deeply apologize for the inappropriate release. Wait, what? Oh, they're making a reference to the deleted post. Oh, I get it. Yeah, that's kind of funny, chat. Do not dry scoop in front of your family. Chat, do not dry scoop anything, period. That's good, I like that. This woman needs fertility aid. Chat, this woman's a hag. You can tell. You should buy some, Miss Hag. I am not looking to have babies. I'm good. You have to think about your target demographic. Like, who's watching VTubers that's offended by fertility meme? Yeah, exactly. Do you really want to cater to the 5%, maybe even less than that? Let's just say like 3% of women that watch VTubers. No offense, I'm sure there are women out there that watch like VTubers like me. If you're offended by like hag memes, like, I don't know, man. Grow up. It's not that serious. Women watch VTubers? I know, right? Yeah, you're destroying your own, like, market demographic. Logistically, the only person who's gotten upset by it is this fucking Honkai Star Rail, Niji Sanji, yaoi gay porn Twitter poster. No one cares, man. It's the only person. Honkai Star Rail enthusiast. Classic Fujo. The ones that hate, like, people like me and probably this girl already. You can't convince people like that to like you. It's like, even after you apologize, it doesn't matter. Don't apologize for that kind of shit. It's just a fucking meme. It's so harmless. It's such a massive red flag for this VTuber company to make them apologize. They're gonna fail. And I hope this person, Adora, you know, finds their way out of it. Being this incredibly prude about your talents, making a completely inoffensive joke, does not bode well for the company. They're gonna create the most stale, unfunny, risk-averse VTuber corp, and as a result, it won't be entertaining for people to watch, because even HoloLive lets talents, at least to some degree, be themselves. You are cooking yourself for free and shooting yourself in the foot. Never heard of the company until this. Yeah, and now you're probably never gonna hear of them again. Again, I'm not saying corpos are perfect, and there are also issues with just, you know, corpos in general. They will try and put a lid on you to some extent, but this is like so extreme. It's super cringe. I've lost gallons to you. I hope you find it. Exactly, exactly. The Gora clip. Hold on, let me find it. It's so funny. Chat, for those that don't know, for Gora, I've lost gallons to you. Dude, this clip is so fucking good. This clip. I don't know how well composed I would have been. Hold on. Chat, watch this.
Alright, thanks for coming. Thanks for coming. What did you say? I've lost gallons to you. Huh? I hope you find it. Put me back in the game, Scott.
Again, that is the correct response. That is the correct response to that. What an odd thing to say. I know, right? How inappropriate. I don't know, man. They super chatted. Yeah, they gave them 20 Canadian dollars. Yeah. I don't know. I think they probably coached them, or maybe she's just that good. After so many years of like reading that kind of shit. I bet. I just sat down! How did you start a conversation like that? It's only 10 USD. Shut up. 10 USD is a lot. Come on. Alright, anyway. Too long, didn't read. Corpo's bad. Anyway. Mike Plum's legendary sniper shot from 1993. Whoa. What is this?
In 1993, an incident in Columbus, Ohio ended with an extraordinary resolution. A man refused to surrender to the police, holding a gun and posing a threat to those around him. Vietnam veteran and SWAT sniper Mike Plum ended a 2-hour standoff with a perfect shot from a distance of 75 meters, successfully neutralizing the man's weapon. This act brought Plum national recognition. Years later, he commented, "My only regret is that I set the bar too high for other SWAT snipers." Today, the rifle Plum used and the remnants of the disabled weapon are still displayed on the walls of the Columbus SWAT headquarters. In 1993,
holy smokes, what a giga Chad. What are these subtitles? They misspell stuff on purpose so that they get engagement bait, chat. No, it's not. It's engagement baiting. Anyway, as I was saying, that is insanely giga Chad. They even have a memorial for him, like the gun that blew apart. That's amazing, man. That's crazy work. Chat, I could do that. I bet you. And then I'd blow the guy's leg off and be like, "See guys, I did it." His replacement. Yeah, I don't know if you can like follow up with an amazing sniper like that. That's why he probably said that. He's like, "I feel bad for my comrades." Probably blow his balls off. Yeah, I could do it. It's some random in the head. Chat, maybe don't. Do. That's amazing though. Hold on, let me see that again. Wow. He's holding it right there and then he missed his leg. Oh my god. That's insane, man. 2-hour standoff. That's so close, man. That's amazing. Distance of 75 meters. How many feet is that? 75 meters, 2 feet. 246 feet. That's pretty far away. 75 meters is fairly close. I don't know about that. That's not, I don't think that's fairly close. That's pretty far. It's not like a kilometer, but still. Yeah, I'd like to see you guys land a shot. It's close in terms of long range shooting. Yeah, but the accuracy is insane. Yeah. In a low pressure situation, that's easy. And I'm moving target with someone's life on the line, not so easy. Yeah, well, the guy's like moving the whole time, and like, even though he's sitting down, he's moving his hands. He has to pick the right moment where he just goes, and then he has to account for the guy to not move his hand. Otherwise, he blows his hand off or his leg. Yeah, you have to really take that into account. Even though he's sitting still and not moving his lower part, he's still moving his hands and shit. Yeah, he's all jittery and shit. Bam! Boom! What happened to my gun? Yeah, he could just randomly get up. You'd have to like account for that too. You'd have to study him and like... That's what I'm doing with chat. I'm studying you, chat. Yeah. Wonder how long the sniper waited for that shot. It said it was a 2-hour standoff, but I don't know. Probably like, let's say even an hour where you have to like, you know, assess the situation. Chad, do you think you could do it? I think you could do it. Yeah. I believe in you, Chad. Yeah, without the gun. You're funny. You're a funny little guy, chat. No, I'm not EP, I'm just stretching. You gotta crack your neck, chat. Crack your neck. Ba 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 ra ba ba da da. Alrighty. Oh my god, is that Lumi? What's up, bitch? What up? Oh my god. Hi! Hello, we're just looking at this man. Chat. For those that missed it. Let's watch this clip. Oh, look at this guy.
In 1993, an incident in Columbus, Ohio ended with an extraordinary resolution. A man refused to surrender to the police, holding a gun and posing a threat to those around him. Vietnam veteran and SWAT sniper Mike Plum ended a 2-hour standoff with a perfect shot from a distance of 75 meters, successfully neutralizing the man's weapon. This act brought Plum national recognition. Years later, he commented, "My only regret is that I set the bar too high for other SWAT snipers." Today, the rifle Plum used and the remnants of the disabled weapon are still displayed on the walls of the Columbus SWAT headquarters. In 1993,
that is so cool. Insane shot. Lumi, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Chat, would you take the shot? If I was sitting here, would you take the shot for me? Ba-boom. Ba-boom. Ba-boom, guys, check out Miss Lumi. She is a sweetie pie. Do we have a shout out for her? Chat. Mods! We did? Okay, good. Ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, I was about to get up and go pee, man. Yeah. Shot for you or at you? I would personally dodge it. Yeah. I'm very powerful, chat. I will stop time and space. Or deflect it with my fire. Yeah. Like, I would like switch forms and then go, halt! Halt! Halt, stop! The tail will absorb it. Yeah, Lumi, if you ever need protection, hide behind my tail. I will block and go ba-dish, ba-dish, ba-dish. I'll block the bullets for you. Yo, Noodle, thank you. Thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 8 months. Hold on, who did I also miss? Cryptic, thank you so much for the 9. That's criminal scum. Yeah, very comfy hiding spot. Yeah, that's right. That's right, chat. Ba, 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 ba. I would deflect it with my thighs. I mean, that too. I could. I have pretty thick thighs. Falco, thank you! Okay, I need to check when ads are. Hold on, give me a minute. We have ads in 6 minutes. Yeah, I guess I'll run an ad now, so we'll go ads in a little bit. I'm gonna go pee. I haven't peed yet. I didn't pee last break. Guys, I really appreciate you hanging out though. Thank you so much. And thank you for the raid again. I've said that like 3 times, but okay. Ads. Run an ad. Please. Go piss break.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those 2 hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人，呀自由哎呀自由啊，人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What
Hello, hi. Hi. Sorry, I'm back. Hello. Hello. Greetings, bitch. Go away. Okay, I'll go die. Ta-da. Boom. Ba-ba-bum. Oh my god, Alana, you grew so much. I was off for like a year from your stream. Proud of you. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Alright, it's time to react. Listen videos. Ooh, I wanted to watch this for a while, but it was really long. I guess we'll just start with it. Is there anything? Oh no, never mind. Hold on. Something. Oh wait, hold on. I'm dumb today, man. It's freaking Sunday, man. Dude, I've lost track of time. Man, maybe I really do need a fucking vacation. I forgot it was Sunday. Chicken Pickens! Thank you to 16! Yo, Dark Shadow, think of the sub. Brain rot time. Yeah, I'm fucking cooked. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Rare insults. Insult these nuts. Whoa, what is this? Alright, it's Mean Brain Rot Sunday. Thank you for reminding me, good lord. Good lord. Yeah, it's time. When I touched 340, I thought that was hell. I'm down 41 pounds now. Still fat, keep working though. That is so mean! He's working on it, man! I mean, you're still big, but you know, you're trying. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Food takes 2 to 3 business days to reach his stomach.
That was awful. Right off the rip, right into the gamers? That's mean!
Rainer, I will bring my own stairs next time. Bring your own plane next time too. They are literally incompatible. They are not biologically designed for each other. This is what me and the boys biologically did to your mum last night. If this guy gifted me a giant wooden horse, I would be worried.
Dude, he looks like a Civ character. You know the cinematics? Where you talk to... You're too big? Oh shit, I am. I'm too big. Thanks, chat. Now everybody on YouTube knows how dumb I am. You can't even see the screen. Thank you, I'm sorry. Anyway, he looks like a Civ 5 or a Civ 6 cutaway, like a cinematic when you talk to like the leaders.
When your dad looks like El Macho from Despicable Me. Chicken doesn't need seasoning. Amazing how he resisted the temptation to devour that sign long enough for this picture to be taken. Given how
I was with the same, man. You're out of your fucking mind. Chicken is so bland. You need it!
how much he loves the taste of cardboard. They say you either look like a hot mum or a cigarette mum. Needle mum. Miley Cyrus is rumored to make an appearance in the final season of Stranger Things. Name a more
I'm not gonna lie, that is really bizarre. I watched all of Stranger Things and I think that's weird.
random appearance. You at the gym? Face app review. Old pubes looks like a fingerprint. Someone's having a breakdown. When was the last time your single brain cell collided with the corner of your skull like a DV screensaver?
Bro, you cooked him! You cooked him! He's dead! Oh, god damn it, man. I hate YouTube. Hold on. Hold your horses. My apologies.
Food takes 2 to 3.
Frickin' hell, man. Hate. YouTube hate. YouTube hate.
Face app review. Old Pewds looks like a fingerprint. Someone's having a breakdown. When was the last time your single brain cell collided with the corner of your skull like a DV screensaver? Screw you. Strong letter to follow. Anonymous hate from the late 1800s. I'm a fat girl, so I can't mess with a thick guy. My guy is athletic, 0% body fat, all muscle, 0%
body fat? That's not even something athletes do, by the way.
0% body fat. Is that your way of telling us he is imaginary? How does bro fold towels? He gets someone to do it for him. You look like...
Oh, it's a joke because he doesn't have a chin. Right, okay, that's brutal, man. Some people are born like that, man.
You look like something that can be sealed away by solving a riddle. Bro's hair could be loaded and shot from an LMG. The needlessly useless webcam activity light. I keep my cam uncovered because seeing me is punishment enough.
I always used to cover those when I was a kid. My parents had like a really old fucking goofy ass laptop and I would always take a little sticker and put to cover the webcam.
Loser. You follow not safe for work anime artists. Never said I'm not a loser though. Her friends invited her to a party. They said, be there or be square. She stayed home and made this.
Giga Chad woman.
This man looks like he's wearing a disguise. His mustache is fake. He always looks like he's doing long division in his head when you send them a risky text, and their reply is even riskier. You stay away from my apples.
If I can sit through these. Some of these are so brutal.
My 9-year-old just walked up to me while I was eating and said, good cow impression, mummy. Never mind, that's just you chewing. You might not make it to 10. Kevin and Kendall.
Yeah,
why does Kendall look like a cardboard cutout? Brian may be up to something. He does not look 47. He looks like a 37-year-old man. He got bitten by a zombie 12 hours ago and is trying to conceal this fact from the rest of the party.
He looks really pale. He actually does.
How to meet women in the grocery store. What to talk about with Alan looks like a bug that transformed into a human but stopped on 90%. I'm a Discord owner of 4 Discords. Admin on 15. Redditor and Reddit owner of 3.
Guys, does he have 2 million karma points or what? Do you guys think he has a Reddit account with 2 million Reddit karma?
Reddit. If you lost £1 for every message sent in your server, you would still be morbidly obese. Not as obsessed as me. I eat pizzas less greasy than your face.
Oh my god, my heart.
Every job is stupid. Name one cool job. Whale watcher. Spying on me isn't a job. I can see the OF in her eyes. 200 years in the future. Honey, have you seen my iPhone 378? I need it to pre-order my PS6. You should ask Twitter to add a laugh track function so it can mask the unfunny. Tupperware. Looks like a takeaway food container. That's exactly what Tupperware is, you upper-class crumpet.
Upper class crumpet.
People, stop calling him an idiot. As an idiot myself, I think it's discrimination against my kind. Loser. Saw my name in the thumbnail, so I had to click. Maybe it's not always about trying to fix something broken.
That's how I get people to click on my stream, bro.
Maybe it's about starting over and creating something better. And that's why you have a younger brother. You look like a failed clone of Zuckerberg that got too powerful.
Why is his skin so clean? Is he photoshopped? He doesn't have like a blemish on his face, bro. That's actually scary. If I saw this guy at night, I'd be like, this guy's an SCP.
Just die already. What a stupid song. How about you, you sack of pearly packaged horse poop? Fun fact, just being raised in Italy gives you a huge advantage in judging food, because we don't eat poop over here like you guys do in America. I guess in Italy you become the poop instead of eating it. My husband eats 12 eggs a day. How does that make you feel? I honestly do not care. Why does he low-key kind of look like if Mr. Bean was young and Asian? He looks like that purple teddy from Toy Story.
Kinda does. The evil teddy bear.
Nike Air Force One retail price has increased from $90 to $100. Force has been $110. What are they talking about? You've been getting robbed, my boy. Foot Locker. Bro, the workers have been running game on you because they've always been 90. Bros.
Oh my god, that's so illegal. They need commission. You can't do that, right? Is that real? He got fleeced? I've never been fleeced like that.
been paying for the pretzels for the whole staff. Bro's been adding a meal on his price, so he ain't gonna let them go hungry now. Why is she dressed like she's debating if Sparta should go to war or not? You look like a Japanese high schooler who quit smoking 2 days ago. This movie was so bad that Aang has a permanent downvote symbol on his head. Tyler 1 finally sees his head dent. His headset clicks onto his head like a Lego.
I have to feel my head. Do I have a headset dent? Chat, hold on, I'm checking. Dude, maybe I do. Chat, do you think I have a headset dent? Dude, would I have to shave my head to find out? Go check in the mirror. No, I've seen in the mirror, but like, I've never seen anything. I think it's mostly by like feeling, no? Dude, my skull shape is weird. Maybe I really do have a dent in my head, chat. I don't know. Feel real close. Shut up!
This is the guy who never grew out of being the fastest kid in 2nd grade. Bro's barber cuts his hair from the 2nd floor. If I put your brain in a bird, it would fly backwards. I mean, it's alright. Post-face surgery. Your face tends to swell excessively. My new nickname amongst my friends is Mega.
Bro. He's swollen. He looks like a thumb.
Mind. Unnatural hair colors in women are a warning sign to stay away. It's an example of posmitism, the phenomenon of poisonous animals in nature, advertising their toxicity and lethality.
Hold on. I don't... Wait, but does that count for VTubing? Chat!
It's there to warn off predators, not sexual partners. If you're repelled by it, it's working. A key that unlocks a lot of doors is a good key. A lock that gets opened by a lot of locks is a bad lock. A sharpener that sharpens a lot of pencils is a good sharpener, but a pencil that is sharpened gets smaller each time. A San Francisco billionaire is donating $30 million to the University of California, San Francisco, to research root causes of homelessness and potential solutions. Whereas at $10 are at Target, this looks like an L.
Why don't you... never mind. Never mind.
Who gives you quests to get into the Thieves Guild. Pants were invented for men, not women. It's impossible.
If someone calls you an Oblivion NPC, it means you're really ugly, by the way. God damn, I don't know how I played that game a long time ago when I was a kid. I didn't register anything that was going on at all. I didn't understand what was going on, like even on a fundamental level, because I was too stupid, right? But the only thing I remember is like thinking, damn, these NPCs are damn ugly.
For a woman to wear pants, jeans, yoga pants, dress pants, leggings, dungarees, etc. without sexualizing her body, since they highlight her legs, curves, and rear end. Women who want to be modest should not own pants at all. That's a lot of words for nobody will smash me. I met the meme guy at the airport. You guys are standing right next to each other, and you're still social distance.
Wait, who is this guy again? God, why does he look familiar? Is he from didn't H3H3 make a video on him? The Mayo hair guy. Oh, I remember. Yes, the big neck guy. Yes, thank you, chat. Oh my god, man, that was wild.
Distancing. Congrats, Tom. You've posthumously earned an unfollow. Your family should be proud. Twitter isn't an airport. No need to announce your departure. Must be nice having a brain so smooth it just rolls around in your head like a ball bearing.
I feel attacked, man. I need to steal that chat. Must be nice having a head that's my brain is smooth like a smoothie.
When your FBI agent finds your OF, why is she trying to act hot but has a 1950s secretary face?
Hey, 1950s secretary is kind of hot. There's some roleplay that would be hot with that, huh?
Please quote this tweet with your most controversial food opinion. I love controversial food opinions. Chinese food is tired, it's boring, gloppy, oversalted, and utterly forgettable.
Shut your pie hole. Who the hell is this? Terry Moran? More like Terry Moron.
Mate, you look like you think bananas are too spicy. I find the fact that you lived this long both surprising and disappointing.
Kinda true. I will... Chat, I will fucking... I ban you. If you say it's bad, you need to get out. Fuck you. Chinese is amazing.
Lunch is ground beef with banana and honey. Actually so good. 200 calories and 22
what?
grams of protein. This looks like something you'd feed a pit bull on its birthday. Those who want power are those who least deserve it. My brother in Christ, you bought the website. If someone ever asks you to do something for them, do it really bad so you never have to do it again. Is that why you're no longer on TV? Bacteria is a living thing, and a virus isn't. You cannot catch a virus. The only way you catch one is if it's injected inside your body. Spoiler alert, your teacher always handed your tests back to you face down, huh? She has the exact facial movements as a Chuck E. Cheese animatronic bass player.
Holy Toledo, man. He sent her to hell.
Bro looks like an imaginary friend. When you wake up, you forget his face. Official portrait of Charles III and Camilla. They look like the front of a Party City costume pack. If bro ever gets hungry, he's got 2 footlongs on the floor. Lady.
Bro. Dude, his feet are longer than the food handle, I think. Like, you put those puppies side by side with the food handle, I think his toe probably pokes out, like, over here. How do you even find shoes like that? That doesn't even look Photoshopped. That actually kind of looks realistic. It's either really good Photoshop or this guy got the short end of the stick. I was gonna say the long end of the stick, and then I realized I was being... Never mind.
Lady, I thought you don't give tickets to pretty girls. We don't. Sign here. Not recommended. I stubbed my toe on the way to install this game. That was the most enjoyable part of this experience. I just finished this puzzle that doesn't have a picture. What's it like being a psycho? Why are you...
I mean, some people enjoy that shit. I think my dad got gifted a puzzle like that. That had like, what, I don't know, 10 pieces, and it had no pictures, like, at all. And I think it was like 20 pieces, but I would play with it for hours. Just to, like, I was stubborn. I'd like try to figure it out. It was funny.
A psycho. Why are you single? By choice? Not my choice, but still. By a choice. I drew myself in the GTA art style. You look like you're about to sell me a gym membership that I can't cancel. What's the fastest way you've seen someone ruin their life? I popped out of my mum's womb and her life was ruined instantly. You can create unique jewelry from old unnecessary things. Why does this guy have the face of a lumberjack and the body of a white mum? My dad just sent me the Spotify playlist. What do you think he means by this? Sweet child o' mine, the thing that should not be. I want you to know deep down inside, I hate everything about you. That's just the way it is. Leave. Get out.
I'm thinking they don't like you, huh?
Barely acceptable. Me. Crossing the line. What about? Detained. My guy, we can fit the entire country of Vietnam in that teeth gap.
What?
Kodak out here looking like the 0.1% of the germs that survive hand wash. That Ozempic got Drake looking like the hound dog from King of the Hill. Bro, your teeth would be rotted from all the Monster you drink, but they're so crooked the bacteria lost their way. I'm laughing uncontrollably at this. Why do they look like Pokemon evolutions?
I hate to break it to you, but that's kind of what Pokemon evolutions are. They get older. Yeah, that's how genetics work.
Is it just me, or did Twitter not safe for work content get boring? No, you are an addict, and you need to seek mental evaluation.
Honestly, true though. Yeah, like you get desensitized to it, and then you seek out harder and harder stuff.
I don't think you're allowed to say that anymore. Father's Day is a sexist concept. Maybe happy sperm generator for conception day. Listen, Albert, there are approximately 380 billion trees in the Amazon rainforest, and most of them work hard to produce oxygen for us. So there is at least one tree out there working hard so you can breathe. So I want you to find that tree and apologize to it for wasting its hard work.
That's an old ass roast.
My only talent is breathing. I said this to my mum and she said, "You have asthma, idiot." POV. You just noticed that your legs go halfway up your husband's torso. Bro, stand.
Holy crap. She's got long ass legs, no shot.
like he has an interesting fact about the Mongolian Empire that he would like to share. Khaled be looking like the 7 signs of a stroke posters up in the doctor's office when he talks.
Another one.
If this ain't how the steak is cooked, I don't want it. You could have just went to a farm and bit the cow in the butt if that's what you—
Shut up, you freak! It's perfect! Dude, it's pink!
were going to order. They should invent a bread bowl that kills you. Don't give Panera any ideas. Is it over for my nephew? I've seen senior citizens younger than this man's. Headphones purchased 1 year ago. Brand new. I've barely used them. Why does this always happen? Unfortunately, it's your taste in music. The headphones would rather cease to exist than continue playing it. He has the eyes of a dog who knows it's about to be put down. Sad eyes. Cashier, the total is $9.99. Me? Here's 10 and keep the change. Bro's bogeys living in a mansion. You look like you sell essential oils on Facebook. I think I drew you when I was 4. Hashtag new profile pic. Oh, He looks like every boy who left school to do an apprenticeship in some kind of trade. Well, this is interesting. Representative Shiri Thaindar has sold up to $75,000 of crypto.
750,000 even. Almost $1 million.
This dude looks like an 8-year-old that made a wish to become a grown-up overnight, and it came true. Quick and dirty, but that flatness bothered me enough. I put a $100 bill in your shower last week, and it's still there, bro.
Not true. It is nicer. Sorry. Yeah. Yeah, this is nicer.
Closed a $7.5 million contract at work. Got a $20 gift card for Subway as thanks. Get double meat. You're worth it. How big are your boobs? You go.
I have to say something about this. This is your own fault for working for a fucking corpo, man. Yeah, that's fucked.
First, come on, Edge. There's over 250 doing the deed positions, and you guys only know 3. I fear not the man who has practiced 10,000 kicks at once, but I fear the man who has practiced 1 kick 10,000 times.
Based.
Leonardo DiCaprio is reportedly dating 19-year-old model. He's like my employer paying minimum wage. You know he would go lower if it weren't for the law.
I mean, some people don't have the decency to even do that, so I mean... Suspect! Suspect! Probably grooming them!
Knight and her princess. Girl, go find an actual knight. The only thing that guy is battling is AliExpress shipping times.
Whoa! That is so mean! You want to have a goth boyfriend in your Lolita freaking outfit? I don't know, I think it's kind of cute.
My brother is the bottom. We are both the same. You just don't want to admit it. You couldn't amount to my pinky toe. Don't you ever compare yourself to me. This guy looks like a blood donor who couldn't say no.
Hey, do not do that to report of the week,
My bedside
man.
table. He has the gun, but with that much Diet Coke, he can also shoot you with his kidney stones.
That looks good.
Mistakes are proof.
Low-key, like, as say what you want about Elon, low-key, that's Diet Coke with a gun. That sounds about good. That sounds good right about now.
To shoot you with his kidney stones. Mistakes are proof you are trash. I'm giving up. I'll probably let you down, not gonna lie. He looks like a cross between Peter Griffin and Bill Gates. What's the funniest thing you have ever heard gay? A guy called me gay because I didn't shake my Skittles before I ate them.
What?
Ooh, a guy. She has no class. And your wife has no butt. Hashtag bars. Bro got rainbow shaggy hair for this amount of Robux. DJ Khaled. All he does is say his own name. That guy's a Pokemon. He made his career being a Pokemon. Is there any law for why Tim looks like a lollipop that fell on a carpet and got picked up again? Why are the pyramids in Egypt? Because they are too big to transport to British museums. Are you a 40-year-old lesbian or an 11-year-old boy? Mix. The guillotine's worst nightmare. The man with a massive neck. This is a...
I mean, how do you actually deal with that? Like, if you go back and find the guy with no neck from the 90-Day Fiancé, how would you guillotine him? Did they just let him live?
Certified hood tragedy. Simon looks like someone wearing a mask of his face and looking through the eye holes. Imagine if the mosquito landed
He kind of looks like a Muppet.
on my pee-pee. It would die of starvation. Don't mosquitoes need a surface area to land on larger than their feet? Just like how you can't rearrange vomit to make it into an appetizing meal. No amount of editing changes will make Justice League a good movie. Still won't be buying my girls, 11 and 14, a PlayStation. It's junk made in China. Why support them? Twitterfy. your iPhone? Dude, you killed her. He looks like a townsman.
Everything's made in China, you dumb bitch. Yeah, like,
Unaware that he's about to be roasted by a dragon. Sabrina Carpenter for Skims. I do genuinely wonder how a male can see a woman like this and still be gay. I mean, look at you. You're already halfway there. Picture of a baddie and you out here thinking about other men. If a man and a woman cannot be friends, bisexual people literally cannot be friends with anyone. That explains why I have no friends. What's just coming here to say this? JavaScript. Everyone uses it. Nobody likes it. Today I learned I have something in common with JavaScript. Honestly, I can't remember the last time anybody complimented me. Not even in a romantic/sexual context, just in general. Do you remember the last time you were insulted? Of course,
yes.
I was alone in the shower. This is the most...
You ever have imaginary conversations in the shower? Like thinking up comebacks that you should have done at the moment? I literally do that every time I shower, so that happens a lot.
Human cat I have ever seen. He's got the hair of someone who is fluent in made-up languages. It's the lighting. She looks like a WikiHow illustration.
She looks like a freaking Barbie doll that I like put marker on. I would take like markers and draw on their face, man.
4D is life. That's like a $40 Uber from one eyebrow to the other. At 10:27, she looks like the word pumpkin. Robert Downey Jr. and his mum attempted to make the best poached eggs. Danny's the type of guy to repeat someone's typo
That's not Robert Downey Jr.
in the group chat and make it the name. The owner literally looks like a Halloween decoration. He looks like...
I know where this is from. This is from Kitchen Nightmares, or yeah, I think it was from Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay. This lady
in the group chat and make it the name. The owner
I know what episode this is too. This is the episode where they go to that really old like bed and breakfast, and she's like living in the places. Yeah, Hotel Hell, that was it, not Kitchen Nightmares. Sorry, I misspoke. Hotel Hell, and she's like living in the area, and it's disgusting, and it looks really nasty.
literally looks like a Halloween decoration.
Oh,
it looks
crap.
like a mixture of Nicolas Cage and Jesus. Glad to see Arnold from Magic School Bus is doing well. Female gingers be looking like models. A solid 10 out of 10. While male gingers look like someone sprinkled paprika on a peeled potato. I'm sorry to all the gingers. You need to clap back at this guy.
That's
Shut
right.
up, you ingrown flower ball. You probably look like something I draw with my left hand. If anyone ever touches you, they would make the face you make when you touch the wet food in the sink.
Oh my god! Crispy PvP? We gotta find out who this guy is! What made him this brutal?
Still thinking about how my friend told me my posture is so bad that if I stood on a ball, I would look like a question mark. Anyone else get the feeling that Tom's wheel is turning, but the hamster died a long time ago? Yeah, my legs are getting bigger than my biceps. I've been training for a solid 7 months and my legs are starting to get bigger than my biceps. Have my biceps hit a plateau, or do I just have good leg genetics? You have very poor brain genetics. You are as handsome as you are smart. Confused face. My point exactly. 10-year-old. Did you have pens in the olden days when you were a kid? Yes. Did I just insult you a little bit? Yes. Gets killed 3 times in a row by the same guy. You're a hacker and you're bad with no skill. The mental immaturity and salt is so potent I can float on this guy's sweat like the Dead Sea. Mugshot after being arrested for robbery. I've got no words. Was he?
Bro, why has he got the hair like curled like that and like put down on his head? You might as well shave it off. What are you doing?
Robbing the Lollipop Guild. PS5 looks to have a little too much contrast. Life isn't vibrant. Oh, so you're whining about beautiful graphics? You're like that one person who, when the adventurer finally returns with bags of gold for everyone, complains that it's too heavy to carry home. Kristen Milioti, behind the scenes of The Penguin. Why does she low-key look like the Cat in the Hat? According to Aerodynamics,
she kinda does.
the bee shouldn't be able to fly. This is true of all helicopters as well. Helicopters don't fly. They beat the air into submission. That's because helicopters don't fly. They're so ugly the earth repels them. And they're so dangerous. Who are these idiots? They smell.
Wasn't there a Reddit a long time ago, like a subreddit where people asked to get roasted and they shut it down? I forget what it was called, like /roast me. They had to delete it.
like kindergarteners with
Why
silver
is it
caps and
this?
behavioral issues. Someone told me I look like this guy from Lilo and Stitch, and he ratioed me by 10k. Every time I start to feel good about myself, my 5-year-old calls me something like squishy mummy to keep my ego in check. I haven't heard his new music, but I assume it's for guys with why so serious neck tattoos that try to put their hands down the back of their girlfriend's sweatpants while in line for smokes at a gas station. How is that so obscure? But everyone who reads it will understand. Amazing.
Yeah, and they don't have a job and they're like, babe, I'll pay you back. I've seen them before. At gas stations when I like go fill up and then you pay for it at the counter. Yeah, I've seen it. And then I just always like go, oh God, Jesus, help me.
Twitter drives a massive number of clicks to other websites. Biggest click driver on the internet by far. The reverse is true. Dairy is worse than Coca-Cola, says leading longevity expert. Carcinogenic sugar water healthier than he looks like a gold.
Bro. Longevity expert. This can't be real, man. There's no way. Totally legit news. Plantbasednews.org. This has gotta be big.
That would
Fake.
drop 5 gold and a level 1 dagger. These memes are pretty dumb simply because none of you know how a bell curve works, and it shows. Funny bell meme. Repeating what they said. Funny bell meme. Bro, you look like a bisexual horse. Ben
I was gonna say he looks like an alien, but I think this one was worse.
Affleck's daughter is literally her mother's twin. His genes didn't even try. It looks like the still from a Disney made-for-TV movie where a dog and a cat gets transformed into people. These people are delivering their lines exactly how I imagined Bread would talk. I would take you to the movies, but they don't allow snacks in. Damn, but why snacks? What? Huh? Is your head just for decoration? 5,840 cigarettes. Average dad photo before he had you.
He's got Hot Wheels. He has a cigarette in his mouth. Dude, this guy's a Giga Chad.
I'm unfollowing you because I disagree with how you spend your money. I don't blame you. I don't know what your problem is, but I'm sure it's hard to pronounce. I like this one. I still remember when clowns were in the circus and not on Twitter. When it rains, a puddle is formed. You look like Heisenberg.
I think a chatter said that to me once, something along those lines. Like, if you go outside, the dent in your head can collect rainwater for everyone to enjoy. I think someone did say that to me once.
If he tattooed his hat on his lip. The new F-150 seats go all the way back, but why? So you can take a nap while you wait for the tow truck. Lance has the face of a 35-year-old lesbian gym teacher. That guy's hair looks like what you would see under a microscope for a bacteria sample. This guy looks like if Frodo gave into the power of the ring. Does your doors don't have locks? Does your English...
Oh. Chat, I've gotten so good at reading ESL because of my chat. I actually understood. I understood what he said, and then I was like, wait, is this actually wrong?
Haveth good. You speak English because it's the only language you know. I speak English because it's the only language you know. We are not the same. How do you know they only speak English, huh? The reason why he doesn't use shampoo is because he was getting bullied by Head and Shoulders. Pathetic frog birthday cake from supermarket leaves parents mortified. It was a disgrace. Knows Mary. She had the face of an angel and a personality like the sound of an ironing board being unfolded. There are at least 15 personalities fighting for dominance in this girl. I feel like Adam Levin just went to a tattoo artist and said, make me look like a tattooed guy. He looks like a bathroom wall at a gas station.
You know what? Some people get all of their tattoos at the same time and it looks like relatively tacky. I understand what this guy's saying. It looks like he got them done all at once.
POV. You're a closeted middle schooler and boys call you over to ask you a question. Why is this orange noodle head person with H&M clearance rack fashion trying to ask me a question? I own 5 brands. I mean, it's not impossible to own 5 Instagram accounts. Every human being deserves a shelter and meal. No, you don't pay people to exist for the same reason you don't feed the bears. Yeah man, if I give the 50-year-old lady at my bus stop some spare change for fare and a meal, she'll lose interest in foraging for salmon carcasses and lose her natural fear of people. Next thing you know, she's in the suburbs running around on all 4s trying to eat a corgi. Never seen someone who can look like a toddler, a senior citizen, and a phallus all at the same time.
This guy does roids. He does tramp for sure. Bro, look at the veins in his stomach. Bro, he actually needs to go to the doctor. Roid maxing 100%. He hasn't drank like water in 3 days. What are those ab veins, dude? It looks like an alien's trying to come out of his like stomach, man. Those are nanomachines. Yeah, they're like crawling in his tummy.
Citizen and a phallus all at the same time. This dude looks like the fish from Megamind. Guys in big trucks only tailgate you aggressively because they're in a rush to get home and kiss their dad on the lips. I'm convinced that Imagine Dragons is just a bunch of dudes who make commercials for Jeep and realized it would be way easier to find songs for Jeep commercials if they just made the songs themselves. Amazon says
Imagine Dragons does sound a lot like all their albums sound the same, bro.
it was not price gouging during the pandemic when it sold toilet paper for $36. That photo of Bezos looks like an artist recreation from the found bones of an ancient ruler. My kid told me I look like David Beckham if David Beckham had no tattoos and lots of damage to his face. Charlie, your legs look like mine, and I have muscular dystrophy. My
Oh my god! The self-roast!
3-year-old told me I looked like a burrito. Honestly, I don't know if she meant it as a compliment or an insult. There are approximately 1 million words in the English language, but I could never string enough words together to properly express how much I want to hit you with my car. Recommended by World's Worst Mum. I bought this for a generally ungrateful and entitled 21-year-old daughter. She wears about a 12 usually, and I ordered an extra large.
Good
It fit and
lord,
looked great
she a
on
big
her.
girl.
And if she had refrained from her moodiness, it would have had an even better effect. When I listened to her list my myriad faults, this cute dress gave me some distractions to try and tune her out. It cost about the same as a pack of birth control pills in 1997.
Your mom hates you so much she made a review on an Amazon instead of talking to a therapist.
Which may have been a more prudent
Holy.
investment. People from Wyoming are in my mentions insulting me for dissing their state yesterday, and I'm just imagining them furiously riding a horse to a McDonald's in Utah just so they could get Wi-Fi and tweet at me. Thanksgiving cuisine is such a delightful symphony of flavor. Why does he tweet like the NPCs in Pokemon games? Her jokes are so recycled. Greta would be proud. What is Greta up to nowadays? I haven't heard anything from her. I'm never venting to my dad again.
I
Let's
don't
make
wanna
grilled
know.
cheese for dinner. Mom's mad at me. Why? Because I got my ear pierced for my migraines yesterday. And she's annoyed I didn't ask her, but I don't think at 20 I would have to ask to get my ears pierced. We need cheese.
We need cheese.
4-year-old just tried to insult me by saying I looked really old, like 20 or something. But it was actually the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. A boy could ask for your bra size and you could be like, AK-47. And he would respond with, "Ah, you're so hot." Most honest used car ad I've ever seen. No longer needed by my son as he seems to take my Tahoe whenever he wants. Body in good shape, interior as well. Though it smells like a crayon factory. He couldn't get laid with monkeys with a fistful of bananas. Runs well. May need a
That's
fresh
a
clutch
dad
because he
right
drives like a
there.
little a-hole. Valued customers. Due to the recent outbreak of stupidity and panic purchasing by complete idiots, the nation is currently experiencing a shortage of toilet paper and common sense. We expect supplies to be replenished once these sheep-minded morons have all starved to death in their homes, surrounded by toilet paper but without anything to eat. Thank you for your patience.
Yeah, I remember going to the store and being like really upset because they ran out of toilet paper. I even thought about getting a bidet, but then I went to a different store. Chad, check him out, Vasco! Yes, shit. I had to get 1 ply. Yeah, it was like 1 or 2 ply that I got. Get a bidet! Would you lick my nuts? Get a bidet. That was good. That made me giggle. Little laugh. Let's look at ads. Ads in 25 minutes. That's snoozes. It was so bad that our warehouse limited the size of our orders. I know for a fact we never ran out of toilet paper. It was more so the infrastructure for delivering the toilet paper to the supermarkets was the one struggling. We didn't run out of toilet paper. It was more so the structure. Like delivering it to us. People being fucking schizo and shit. Alright. They're blaming right-wing gamers for current industry collapse. Ah, yes, blaming the chuds. My child saw you on screen and thought you were a character in the game and asked if she could play as you. Why are you letting your child watch me? I cuss way too much. You should not be letting your child near me. I freaking cuss too much. I'm a bad example. She was passing by. Okay, you get a pass then. Alana, you copied Fortnite! How about you copy these nuts in your mouth? While there are many reasons for this, online right-wing groups reduce it to a single mantra: go woke or go broke. They complained that DEI was being forced upon them. It wasn't. Oh, this sounds good. Oh boy. Oh dear! Remember, chat, I'm considered right-wing and I'm the reason for the collapse in the video game industry. It's not like video games used to be really, really fun. Yeah. Alright, let's watch it. Where is it? 3, 2, 1, boom.
Hey, what's up, guys? We're up here. Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you enjoy the hat. I'm feeling very festive today. And to celebrate this beautiful day, we're going to do what we do best, and that is dunk on journalists. The article we're looking at today might be the worst one of 2024, and that is really saying something. This is a hit piece by The Wired that is essentially blaming gamers for the failures of the industry in the year 2024.
Isn't The Wired for, like, TV? Why are they talking about video games of all things?
So here's the headline. 2024 was the year the bottom fell out of the games industry. From layoffs to the return of Gamergate, video games and the people who make them and play them had a rough year. Now, yeah, that seems to make a lot of sense, right? When there's games out there costing studios hundreds of millions of dollars, there's going to be layoffs as a result. And on top of that, it seems very clear from a lot of different perspectives that a lot of studios and the people who work at them were more interested in political activism than they were creating good.
Can I just say that when a restaurant serves bad food and it doesn't have good customers, or maybe like they don't clean the kitchen, people notice and they stop going, and eventually people stop going to your restaurant and they don't want to eat at your restaurant. And they close down. But for some reason, we don't take that same standard to video games that costs probably more than double a meal, actually. Yeah. You don't need to be a chef to know that the food tastes bad. Yeah, that's exactly right, chat.
And enjoyable games. And guess what? There's consequences as a result of that. Gamers spoke with their wallets, and that's why we're seeing a lot of studios really struggling. Now let's get into the article here. So it's
And I have to preface this. And in 2020, 4 years ago, they overcorrected for the demand, and now they're also paying the price. I think it's a double whammy, in my opinion. It's just getting really, really bad because of all the people saying, "Oh, nobody plays our video games because they're white males." Blah, 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 blah.
It says, for the people who make video games, 2024 was a year of holding on for dear life. At the annual Game Developers Conference in March, Survive Till 25 was this year's incantation.
Survive till 25? Are you serious? Is that what they're saying to themselves? How about you make good video games and you wouldn't have to say it?
Summoned to keep morale on pace. That is a very bad look. When at the Game Developers Conference, you have a incantation, as they say, that is survive till 25. That's in March, by the way. So for the entirety of 2024, they basically booked it, right? They're just saying, we gotta survive till next year. Well, when you're trying to create art under the mindset of just survive, keep collecting a paycheck and just survive till next year, is it really a wonder that there were so many bad games this year? And also, did surviving till 25 include a bunch of people in the industry constantly attacking and disparaging gamers? I guess so. But to continue on, others resorted to full-on screams as layoffs in the industry charted record highs and developers found themselves under attack for conspiratorial nonsense. So in
corpos laying you off because the overinflation of jobs from 2020 and 2021 is not helping your case. I do think there's a large portion of the layoffs are because of the overcorrection or the overstimulation of the games industry between 2020 and 2022. And I think now we're coming around and people are getting laid off a lot in the last year or so. I've seen it. I've read enough articles to know that a lot of people got laid off during that time. But I do think there is just some people are fighting it and saying it's because of the chuds. It's not. People aren't playing as many video games to top it off. There aren't as many good video games.
In case you forgot what they mean by this whole full-on screams, this was a bunch of game devs at that conference we just mentioned having a screaming out their inner pain and anxieties about the current state of the gaming industry and all of the hardships they face, largely because of gamers. That's really the way they think. So let's listen to this again.
Oh, thank God.
Full-grown adults, ladies and gentlemen. Open up the asylums. Yeah, you get the point.
I remember talking about this. I think I made a video about it. You can go find it, probably. Yeah, people screaming. This is not fake, by the way. Chat, this is not fake. This is real people, like people screaming at their own HQ, yelling at them for firing them because they got laid off or something, if I remember correctly.
I won't subject you to any more of that. So they literally let out a giant scream to express their anger against Gamergate and also all the layoffs in the industry currently. It was a very embarrassing moment. Well, let's continue on with the article.
It was a conference. Well, I guess it's still the same thing almost. They're just yelling and being upset.
Here. So in 2023, more than 10,000 developers lost their jobs. 1/3 of game makers surveyed at the beginning of this year reported that they'd been affected by layoffs in some way. While there were wins for labor organizers as big studios like Activision Blizzard and collective action around fighting for protection from encroachment of AI on employment, the industry's collective...
Oh, they don't care. They will not care about AI encroachment. Blizzard, so for those that don't know, you know how Blizzard has its own patented style that they teach their, what is it called? Like their artists how to draw in particular ways? They already patented that to make AI out of it so they don't have to pay artists. Even from people that were like past, what is it called? Past artists that quit before AI was introduced. They will use that art to train a model.
Brain drain continued in 2024 as workers lost jobs en masse. 6 months in, this year's layoff tally has already surpassed that of 2023. According to Matthew Ball, an advisor and producer in the video game and TV space, 2024's job loss count will wind up being about 40% higher than the previous years. Well, that's not too surprising when you think about it, right? Because there have been so many massive failures. We've seen some record failures this year. You know, normally you see a couple AAA flops. We've seen a dozen or so major AAA flops this year that cost studios hundreds upon hundreds of millions of dollars. Of course, there's going to be consequences. People are going to be laid off.
Or in some cases, $250 million. Concord!
Investors, studios, hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars has a consequence.
Concord,
they have to do something to trim the fat and try to get their money back, which is, you know, the first step is laying people off, of course. But to continue on, the explanation is complex and wide-ranging for the same reason the layoffs are so deep and continuous and sit alongside many studio closures and even more canceled games, Balls.
There's always going to be canceled games. You cannot be a game dev and not expect for games to get canceled or thrown away. Even if it's a good game, sometimes your idea might just be not that great. It's not worth it.
Says. So yeah, when they say this after seeing this article, they really just mean it's the gamers' fault, right? The
really
gamers didn't
bald?
support us. The gamers are a bunch of bigoted, anti-woke chuds, and they did this to us. So let's continue on. As the industry faltered, games suffered. High-profile releases like Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League were commercial failures. Well, at least they admit it. While there are many reasons for this, online right-wing groups reduced it to a single mantra: go woke, go broke, buy their life.
I think that Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League had a lot of issues with the quote DEI agenda that people found what they saw in the video game with Mrs. Freeze and Mr. Freeze. But overall, I just think it's a dog shit overpriced game. I don't think it's that deep. I don't think the entire game is like gay or whatever, and like people are saying, oh, Alana, you're such a chud, you don't support the gays. I do, but okay, whatever you want to say would to make you feel better at night. But I think the game itself just doesn't run great, and it's a mid-game. Hero gamer shooters have proven to be successful with Marvel rivals. Tencent proved that.
Logic, if a game does poorly and has even a whiff of diversity, be it regarding gender, sexuality, or race, that disappointing performance is the fault of DEI. Yeah, a lot of projection and false claims right there. But beginning with the commercial failure of Suicide Squad Kill the Justice League, here's the article they linked. It's from Bloomberg, and apparently this is just another reason to not check out games journalists, because apparently you have to pay just to view this article, where the headline pretty much explains everything. They lost $200 million on this game. That's it. And I have to pay you to read a Jason Schreier article? No thanks, dude. You guys are really getting very cocky with this stuff. Like, the games journalism scene is dying, and you're trying to paywall articles like this that literally can be explained by the headline. But anyways, they go on right here, like they said, with this whole go woke, go broke. And they say, if a game has any diversity, it's going to fail. No, there's plenty of games that do really well. There's a lot of woke aspects of Baldur's Gate 3, and that game is a massive success.
Because the game is good. There were minorities of people that were crying and saying it was a woke game and that it had trans characters in it and whatever. But ultimately, it didn't matter. That's what I'm saying. Again, you can make a quote-unquote game be quote-unquote woke, but if it does well, then you don't have to worry about the minority, about them crying about how it's woke. Because it's an enjoyable piece of art.
Respected by many, many gamers, and it's still outperforming a lot of games in 2024, despite being released nearly a year and a half ago. So that is just a false claim. But they continue on, saying, although there have been incredible games released this year, Balatro, Final Fantasy VIII Rebirth, Metaphor.
Sorry to interject again. And the thought of saying that Baldur's Gate 3 owned the chuds isn't even a factor. I also hate it when people say, oh, well, Baldur's Gate 3 is a woke game. What about it, man? You're such a chud if you support the game and say, oh, well, if you like the diversity in Baldur's Gate, then you're supporting it. It's like, well, actually, because you don't have to engage with it if you don't want to. That's why people aren't upset about it. If you want to make a gay character, you can. If you want to make a trans character, you can.
Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, they just couldn't distract from the troubles faced by the people making them.
It makes sense.
They couldn't make up for the fact that the meta-narrative of video games in 2024 was bleak. You know, for a lot of people, I think there's a lot of games that people did enjoy. I mean, there was a lot of great games, including games like Stellar Blade that they failed to mention, probably for reasons, personal reasons.
Objectifying women and their beautiful bodies.
But there was a lot of good games out there this year. It wasn't all just doom and gloom. And if anything, we saw a lot of small indie games, AA studios, and alike do really well, basically filling in the gaps that AAA releases were allowing to be filled up because they were just very disappointing. But Ball says that the blame for all of this can't be pinned to a single thing, like capitalism, mismanagement, COVID-19, it's 2024, dude, or even
what they're saying. Capitalism is what happens now with video games in only making video games for money and profit. Mismanagement is also, yes, I agree with that, because they overhired people during COVID. COVID-19 is what he's saying is that it's happening now where it's collapsing. I think Rev may be misunderstanding this or not, or he disagrees, but I think that's what they're saying, and I agree with it. Because they overhired because 2020 to 2021, everyone was at home, and now we're paying the consequences. Yeah, it's the bloat, and it's finally rolling around now that they can't sustain themselves, now that they have to trim the fat. Yeah, now they're de-bloating.
And interest rates. It also involves...
Oh, and also with Destiny, not Destiny, with Bungie, they had to merge a bunch of studios together.
Involves development costs, how studios are staffed, consumers' spending habits, and game pricing. The storm is so brutal, he says, because it is all of these things at once, and none have really alleviated since layoffs began. So this journalist here sees what this person is saying, where at no point do they mention anything about like chud gamers, but they're gonna make it about chud gamers. Don't you worry about it.
Oh, poggers.
So the next section is for indie developers, specifically the threat to their existence has been substantial.
No, it hasn't. There are so many indie developers right now that have thrived. Like Donkey's little studio that he made, or his publishing company, has supported so many indie studios because they're amazing. Wasn't one of them nominated for, what is it called, like Indie Game of the Year or some shit? Yeah, Animal Well was nominated, or did it win? I can't remember, but like, that's really big. First time publisher fucking winning or even being nominated for that kind of thing is so strong. Yeah, Bellatra won that, yeah. Yeah, like, what are we talking about? This is so disingenuous. And again, they do have an agenda. They do have a bias. No, the indies are dying. No, they're not. They're doing fine. Yes, studios shut down. It happens. Even if the whole chud versus non-chud narrative didn't exist, indies would still die. Like, sorry, it's just how it works.
Threat to their existence. My God, they're so dramatic. Dozens of small studios shuttered in 2024. Rip Dustborn. Though it's difficult to get a full picture of how many indie studios the industry lost, as there's more likely to shut down quietly without much fanfare, or before many players even know they exist. Okay. With dwindling opportunities to get funding from investors and little cash to go around, developers sought alternative methods to fund their games in the past year. Some took bankrolling into their own hands. Among Us creator Inner Sloth launched an initiative to give fellow developers backing to finish projects. Others, like Tales of Kenzera Zhao, developer Surgeon Studios, made their public plans in early development in hopes of attracting investments, all while fending off racist attacks from the anti-DEI crowd, making the challenges they're facing twofold.
That game, I remember looking at it, and it looked so insanely unimpressive, and it had, like, what? It had just not good reviews. People didn't enjoy the game. Yeah, it came out in April, and it had a bunch of 9 out of 10s, but people still didn't buy it because it looks so mid. Yeah. Look at the... Yeah, okay, now I remember what game this is.
Now, with Tales of Zhao, the main reason that game failed, or Tales of Kenzera Zhao.
Oh, I remember why it failed, because Metroid likes, or whatever they're called, those platformers, they're not that popular. It was a niche little game. No one cares, man.
Is simply because they were affiliated with Sweet Baby. That's not the only reason they failed. This game really just didn't have any momentum to begin with.
You.
But it was immediately discovered that they were collaborating with the woke consulting firm Sweet Baby. It was a project listed on the website. And right then and there, the game just had no chance. And you can...
Chat, to keep it in mind, Dead by Daylight also worked with Sweet Baby Inc. and it's still a fairly popular game. Sweet Baby Inc. being involved in a video game doesn't automatically make people not want to play the game. It might deter some people and be like, oh, that makes sense. Now I understand. Sure. But it doesn't make it automatically a bad game. If it's a bad game, people just don't play it, period. It has no merit to it.
Blame Sweet Baby for that. Don't blame gamers who don't want to see a game connected to that. And honestly, you know, it all worked out the way that many predicted.
The
with
racist
Surgeon
got
Studios
us.
doing massive layoffs, and it appears so that they might be shutting down as a result of the failure of this game. Again, a lot of people might have said this wasn't the most woke game or even woke at all, but the fact it was connected to Sweet Baby was a death mark. And that says a lot about Sweet Baby and really the state of the industry, that people just don't want anything associated with DEI. And that's a fair thing to say, by the way. If you don't like these things, you speak with your wallet. You're allowed to have preferences. If you don't like studios that push DEI, that's your prerogative. Sure. And you should be able to choose games to support or not support based on that. But a lot of these people just don't get it. But continuing on, even studios owned by tech juggernauts weren't immune to the industry's contraction.
Let's go, Concord!
Microsoft shuttered Arcane Austin and Tango Gameworks. Sony shut down Firewalk. The latter's shuttering wasn't wholly surprising. Its big 2024 release, Concord, was largely considered a flop.
Largely? Yeah, I love that they're underplaying this. Again, I can't help but laugh when journalists try to purposefully use words to like underplay or overplay something. Largely considered a flop. Yeah, losing $300 million. Yeah, shutting down an entire studio, making recalls and refunds for a video game. Yeah, largely considered a flop. Yeah, sure. I think what an average housefly outlived Concord. I think that was the meme.
Actually considered a flop?
That's
no,
crazy
it's
work.
Unanimously considered a flop.
Yeah.
They literally refunded the $1 million they made on this hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollar budget game, and they even returned that $1 million just to save face because it wasn't worth continuing. That is an abject failure, not considered a flop. But anyways, but having a hit didn't stop studios a safety net, didn't give studios any safety net. Near universal acclaim for Tango's Hi-Fi Rush didn't stop Microsoft's axe.
Yes, that's the Corpo's fault. Hi-Fi Rush was a massive success, but they didn't think it was good enough. I always thought that was such a shame. I was meaning to like maybe play it one day, just because everybody talks about how great of a game it is, and they wanted to make a sequel, and they still shut it down, even though it won awards and it made a lot of money.
Did though give Tango just enough juice to be revived by a new buyer. Let's see how revived Hi-Fi Rush is. Up 92 players right now. 92 in-game players. Okay, yeah.
I mean, it's a single player game.
Great example.
I mean, it's a single player game. Revived, I don't know. Maybe they just want to play the next game.
In other words, it's been a dismal year for morale. When developers gathered in Los Angeles in June for Summer Gate Fest, developer New Blood Interactive bought out a billboard solely to memorialize their fellow developers who lost their jobs. We love you. We miss you.
By the way.
We hate money. What is going on? Also, how many like developer game fests do they have? It's almost like every single month at this point. They love patting themselves on the shoulder for just existing. But anyways, this year might have been, or may have been the...
I mean, there's a lot of VTuber cons every year. Just saying.
The 10th anniversary of Gamergate.
There's VTuber cons.
The 2014 online hate movement that shaped the internet harassment tactics apparent today. But online, conversations felt like a trip back in time. Conservative ideologues bemoaned the inclusion of characters who did not fit the cookie-cutter image of a white, cis, hetero man. They complained that DEI was being forced upon them. It wasn't. No.
But that's your target demographic. Like, if you want to make money, that's what I don't understand. Why would you open a burger joint and then serve, like, pizza? people, like the existing customers will not want to eat the pizza on the plate. They'll be like, "Hey, where's my freaking burger, man?" Like, pizza's still tasty, but it might not suit to everyone, and that's why there's people that aren't buying your games. You can't sustain yourself.
It was. It's very obvious that it was. We've seen studios just outright say that
It's
they're
so
pushing
weird.
these things, okay? But on top of that, this idea that people only wanted cookie-cutter images of white, cis, hetero men in games. How did games like Stellar Blade do so well with a Asian female protagonist? Like, what is going on?
It's because she's being objectified, and that's why men, they love to look at her ass and beat off. That's why it's bad.
People just want good games. They will gladly accept a minority or a woman in a position of a protagonist if it's actually a good game. That's the
no, because then those people will cry and say that it's bad to have an attractive woman in the video game. Because she's attractive. Because she's physically fit.
problem. It's a shield for criticism. They put a minority as a lead in a game, and they have a low quality game. People don't want to play the game because it's just not appealing. Then they blame it on the racists who never gave it a chance in the first place because of the choice of protagonist. It's just a bunch of excuses. But continuing on, in March, harassment towards a small consultancy company called Sweet Baby Inc. reached new heights as bad actors, organized through Discords, Steam forums, and other online spaces, branding themselves as Gamergate 2.0. Dude, they branded themselves as Gamergate 2.0. You branded gamers as that title to make yourselves the perpetual victims. But they continue on. Online mobs harass developers using tweets, DMs, YouTube videos, and Twitch streams.
But you... did we forget that you called harassment against the person that made the Steam group and told him to report his account and report the group itself, and it failed and backfired, and Valve said, no, we're not gonna do this. We're not gonna ban them for having an opinion and making a list? Like, at least tell a half-truth or something. I don't know, man.
Anyone with any connection to Sweet Baby and any consultancies, a fairly wide net, as consultants are often brought on to advise on accuracy, sensitivity, and more. Their mission was fighting against wokeification. The realities of the economic issues impacting games they love had no...
As consultants are often brought on to advise on accuracy, sensitivity, and more. Okay, I'm pretty sure what happened in Assassin's Creed Shadows was not accuracy, and they didn't even get the buildings correct for the accuracy of the time period. Do we forget that entire, like, thing where they had to delay the game because they quite literally fucked up Japanese culture? Yeah, they're getting paid a lot of money to do absolutely nothing. That's kind of crazy.
Place in their tactics, the specter of diversity had more pull than analysts and experts. Okay, so basically you're saying the market spoke by what you just said there. But let's go back, okay? Let's just reflect for one moment. Sweet Baby Inc., a woke consultancy firm that has caused ripples across the industry. It is at a point where they basically have to hide everything they're doing. They've been driven even further underground. And once again, we have an article that ignores the reason all of this started. This is the reason the entire backlash against Sweet Baby Inc. reached a fever.
And they fired this guy, by the way.
Pitch back in February. Their employee, Chris Kindred, told everyone in his following to falsely report, Steam Group Sweet Baby Inc. detected, and the personal account of Cabrutus Rambo, who was the one who created the Sweet Baby Inc. detected Steam Group. That is what started a firestorm. That's what ignited all the criticism against Sweet Baby. Again, a journalist who clearly is not very good at their job or incredibly biased leaves out this incredibly important detail because it doesn't suit their narrative.
The narrative, yeah.
Continuing on. Games with black leads and characters were derided as forced. Female characters deemed unattractive.
Nobody said this. Nobody said this, man. I do not give a fuck about the whatever her name is. Freaking, I already forgot because it's just such a fucking like whatever game. What was her freaking name? The non-binary freaking fantasy chick. God, chat, help me, help. Tosh, thank you. God damn, dude. Tosh looks like the fantasy friggin' Vosh. No, it's Tosh, isn't it? Yeah, it was Tosh. She looks like one of the Draenei from World of Warcraft, I guess like buffified. And it does not matter. It's the character itself that's unlikable. Her growling in people's ears when she's trying to have sex with them is insanely fucking cringe. Like, nobody cares about the whole, oh, the attractiveness. No, the attractiveness is from the outside, by the way. I never once made a comment on her appearance saying she was ugly. I think it just looked like she didn't look like the older character, the older race. When the game came out before this one, people compared the races between each other of the same people, and it looked worse than the previous game. It didn't look alike. And maybe that's what they're talking about? But overall, the Quinari, yes, the Quinari. That race in the previous game looked very different from what it does now. And for some godforsaken reason, they also made her personality absolutely god-awful. Yeah, and she sounds cringe. Or they, or he, or she, I don't fucking know. It's so bad.
Attractive or masculine, we're suffering from DEI chin. I had to look this one up. I've never actually...
I never saw people saying that. They just said she doesn't look very nice.
Heard of DEI chin?
Yeah, I need to pull a bar.
But apparently this is a thing that was created this year. DEI chin is an expression that has been used to refer to perceived trend in female characters in video games and animations that have strong, defined jawline associated by some with...
But they didn't say DEI chins, they just pointed out a physical characteristic. Holy moly chins has the ultimate chin on all of entertainment. That's not even what they said!
Woke culture, DEI, and modern trends in video game development. So I had not heard of the phrase DEI chin, but thanks to this journalist, I will be including this in future videos because it's an absolute banger. So thanks to The Wired for informing me on a very great tool here. But continuing on, Dragon Age the Veilguard was criticized by far-right trolls for its customization options, which allow players to create characters with top surgery scars or play with non-binary companion. After reviews were released, conspiracists latched onto cliched phrases and other language as proof that Studio BioWare was instructing reviewers how to talk about their game. Well, they definitely did some of that too, it's been proven. But they make this claim that because...
Yeah, when you see reviews being written and they sound almost identical and they use literally the same words over and over. What was it? Come back to form? Yeah, return to form. They used that phrase over and over. They didn't even use variations. Yeah, I don't know, man. Kind of, it seems like there's a pattern or something. Last time I checked, animals like monkeys and humans are pretty good at pattern recognition. If you train them enough and they see a pattern, they will notice it.
These character creation options that these alt-right, far-right gamers would just never give it a chance. Well, what about Baldur's Gate 3? Having pretty much the same. The difference between Baldur's Gate 3 and Veilguard is that
they don't have top surgery scars in Baldur's Gate 3 because it doesn't make any fucking sense. They have characters that are presenting as female with penises. You can have a dick if you have boobs as a girl. Nobody batted an eye at that except some fucking people that care way too much. You know, they don't even have dialogue that alludes to you being trans in that video game. It was just like, if you can fuck it, if it can move, you can fuck it kind of deal, right? Because it's magical. It's a magical game. If you had, like, by logic, if you are trans in Baldur's Gate 3, in a fantasy world, you wouldn't get surgery. You would either drink a potion or you'd magically turn into a woman or a man. It's just that simple. The logic is sound.
The woke features ended at character creation as opposed to Veilguard, where that was the whole game. It wasn't just a few little things here. The entire storyline was driven by woke nonsense, by characters coming out as non-binary, pulling a barf, doing push-ups and misgendering one another. Like, so.
And it's not even so. The funniest part about Baldur's Gate 3 is that you can just not engage with dialogue, or like you can kill off a character so you can never look at them ever again in the game. You can tell them to fuck off, like permanently. They don't sit at your camp. Like you can permanently tell them to fuck off, right? And then you don't have to engage with their storyline. Period. Like ever. If you don't like, for example, if you're a kind of person who's like, I can't stand what's his name? His Gale. And you're like, oh, I don't like that flamboyant son of a bitch. You can literally kill him or tell him to fuck off. And the entire storyline with no spoilers, but like his entire storyline becomes irrelevant. It's just non-existent. But here they do make you engage with those stories. They do. They make you do it.
So much ridiculous stuff. It was caked into every aspect of the game. But next they say, even not released titles face bombardment. Compulsion games south of midnight. I don't have to read anymore.
What?
They're affiliated with Sweet Baby. They're a Sweet Baby customer or client. That's it. That is why people are critical of that game. And there's very bad designs. There's a photoshopped example here, but you don't need the photoshopped example. The real examples are not good. But continuing on, but pressure to remain apolitical, a curious agenda for an entertainment form that marries.
There are games that have political agendas. Metal Gear Solid is literally a parody of politics, but like a soft parody. There's Command and Conquer. There's so many other games that I can't name off the top of my head because I didn't fucking pre-watch this video, but like there are so many games that have underlying themes that allude to real world problems or like politics. It's well written that you don't notice it because you're playing a freaking video game.
The artistic preferences of narrative and imaginary worlds with agency granted to players who inhabit them. Dude, get over yourself. My God. Did not come just from a vocal minority. Following the release of Black Myth Wukong, some streamers were given instructions to avoid talking about COVID-19 or feminist propaganda.
Yes, that did happen, absolutely, and I think that's cringe. If you want to push back on that, that's your prerogative. There were streamers that took Black Myth Wukong and made fun of the fact that they got told not to talk about it or whatever. Yeah. But that's also their prerogative to give instructions. It's their video game. If they get mad at you and never give you a key again, that's your own fault.
And the guidelines had the opposite effect, encouraging streamers to lead with the code words they've been barred from, a push against standards meant to actually censor players. That didn't happen. Where did that happen? I don't
know. It happened. It did. I do remember that. It's just that they don't censor you. I think this is completely incorrect. Saying that they censored players is incorrect. You could either A, refuse to play the game, or B, refuse to not talk about whatever their instructions were, because they did give them a PDF. I remember looking at it. If you wanted to stream it, you were allowed to. It's just that they wouldn't give you a key, or they would completely dissociate from you because they saw what you said. It's not that deep, man.
I don't see any source for this pushback that people did, apparently against this right here, this notice given to reviewers. That was very simple, okay? Review Black Myth Wukong and don't include a bunch of political nonsense. That's a...
Yeah, political nonsense, offensive language, or human insult other influences of players, do not discuss content related to China's game industry policy. That's fine, but that's their game. They didn't put a gun to your head and shut down your stream for speaking out against it. That's why I thought it was so funny when people, like, streamed the game and just basically said, fuck China, fuck this, fuck that, and I'm like, well, I mean, you can do that. They're just not gonna contact you ever again if you ever ask for, like, a game key involving that studio or whatever. Like, that's their prerogative. I don't think that that's that bad. People are blowing it out of proportion. And again, it was a nothing burger.
Very fair request from Game Science. Okay? And just because, you know, these people, like this journalist, are so obsessed with themselves, they think everything is political. Well, you know what? You can review Black Myth Wukong without talking about feminist propaganda. Like,
or you can, and then they blacklist you. Again, Western game studios do that as well. It's not that deep. Oh, we got ads? Okay, we'll wait. Yeah, we'll wait for ads. Don't you worry. Yeah, we'll wait for ads. Bye-bye, boy! Jesus, what? Man. That is just weird. Hentai porn with SmugAlana, what? No way. Created today. That's strong. You paid for bots just to do that? What about yourself a McChicken? Thank you, mods. I appreciate it. How weird. What the hell? Followers created? Ooh, look at that purge go. Thank you. All that effort and they're still a loser? Yeah, we were in the middle of ads anyway. Like, isn't that funny? Yeah, this guy legitimately bought bots. They were all created around about this. No, not even actually. They're hacked accounts. What a loser. Oh well, hope you had fun. People cannot play in peace. Thomas, I'm sorry. Matt, you're doing such a great job. Yo, RWB, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Hold on. Where's my chat? Ah, hi. Oh, this one. Hi. Hi, chat. That you're so big and large. Hello. Hi, Nigel. What's up? Look at all these people in jail. Yeah. Very cute. Very nice. You're looking mighty cute, chat. You're too close. Okay, I'll back up. I'll back up. I'm just admiring you from afar. Can I? Whoa, 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 whoa! Can I admire you from afar? Wow, chat. Kirsche just got hit by the same bot a few minutes ago. Wait, did it say like Kirsche hentai telegram? Chat, by the way, don't ever click those links. They might get you hacked. Yeah, just in case you're stupid. You never know. Yeah, don't click shit that's in chat because you might get hacked. You make one little mistake and it's like asking for your account info. You know. I always like to think what about these situations would be like reverse, like if they had to do the anti-DI language or anti-feminist propaganda. I wonder if people would, on the other side would call it censorship. Yeah, they absolutely would, but that's why I'm saying it's your prerogative. If you are a game developer and you say that kind of thing, if you, for example, let's say Dustborn like promotes a bunch of streamers to play their game. If they release a PDF, I wouldn't be like, oh my god, Dustborn did this. It's like, well, that's really cringe, which this is also pretty cringe, to not say trigger words like quarantine or isolation, but that's their prerogative. That's my opinion to think it's cringe. There's Chinese people that work in the game dev industry that wouldn't think this is cringe. It's just an opinion. Again, they're not censoring them either. You're allowed to stream the game and shit talk like China. China. Yeah. Bum 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 bum. You have to agree with anything I say. Yo. Hi, buddy. Hello, sweet puppy. Hello. You come here. Come here. Oh, you're just a grumpy old man. Oh, you're just a good boy. Oh my goodness, you're such a grumpy little man. Hi. Okay, okay. He's such a grumpy little guy. I kissed his face. Hi, buddy. Wow, you're such a grumpy lumpy. Oh, you little baby. I love it when he grumps. Stay back, woman! Yeah, he's unironically like that. Don't touch me. Oh, are you going up on your chair? Oh, he's so cute. Feed me, woman? Not for another, like, 2 hours. Sorry, our ad's over finally. No. He's a chair. Yeah, little, like, soft chair to sit on. He doesn't really like sleeping on a doggy bed. I might get, like, a table next to me instead. I'm not sure. Because, like, right here, there's a doggy bed, but he doesn't really use it that much. Like, the cat kind of uses it sometimes. But he likes the chair that's over there where he has, like, a better view of me. And also further away where I can't bother him. Anyway. Ads are over. Sorry for yapping. Yap, 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 yap. No. Okie dokie. Yeah, we got another like 4 minutes left. Yeah, Blue Wolf, thank you the 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Are you kidding me? There's a reason they mention that stuff. It has no place. It doesn't even make sense. It's just annoying and it detracts from giving an honest review of the game.
That is true though. With Black Myth Wukong, it's a game about a monkey and Chinese mythology. I understand why they give them instructions. Some people need instructions. They're stupid. But I mean, they just blacklist them. It's not censorship.
But anyways, looking ahead to...
Oh, chat window! Oh, Jesus! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! Oh my god. Sorry about that. Oops, I forgot to hide it.
2025, Ball says he hears more pessimism generally. But it just sucks to contemplate, let alone predict. If there is one plus, he says, it's that there is a lot more hiring happening than is generally believed. Downside is it's not nearly compensating overall, especially at indies.
Yeah, because indies probably don't have as much money as big studios.
As 2024 comes to a close, the industry is operating from the outside with a business as usual mindset. In December, developers gathered in Los Angeles to celebrate the Game Awards. On stage, host Geoff Keighley made a small speech amid game announcements, accolades, and a performance from Snoop Dogg. The sad reality is that over the past few years, the gaming industry has suffered significant and unprecedented industry-wide layoffs, Keighley said. Those affected by those affect the games we get to play, and even more important, the people who make the games we love. We can debate on certainly disagree with the reasons why. And honestly, as a show of, we kind of struggle with how to address these topics in a constructive way. I'm sorry, my brain...
We have addressed it in a constructive way. There's a bloat in the video game industry. You got paid $120,000 a month to live in California to produce a game that nobody will buy, an overpriced game that nobody will buy because they didn't have money in the economy, in the state of the economy that we're in. And now you're paying the price like 4 years later. I don't think it's that deep. Sorry. These people act like the people that buy their games don't have to experience the same kind of plight that we do. That's what's mind-blowing to me. Like, why do you think corpos lay off people in, say, the hospital industry or the office. I don't freaking know, like in an office where people get laid off. They do that all the time because they need to make the investors happy because they're not making money. That's what happens. They don't live in the real world. They just cope and think like they're living in this fantasy world where people buy their games and everything's gonna be butterflies and rainbows and they have infinite amount of money to keep making games. It's like, no, that's kind of what happens. Yeah, even people at hospitals get laid off, even if they're doing a good job. I've heard that so many times.
My brain's literally rotting from reading this article, but we're almost through it, okay? There's one more section that's important. Kaylee used this segment to introduce the Game Awards' first Game Changer Award, a nod to an individual who had positively impacted the industry. Then the show continued with headline-dominating announcements about major projects like The Witcher 4 and the next title from Last of Us developer Naughty Dog.
Oh,
well,
boy.
That's great. So this whole Game Changer Award was a massive controversy. So this is the individual right here who was presenting himself as this humble, small member of the industry.
I've heard about this. Chat, you're gonna laugh so much.
Right, this humble guy. Turns out he is a major executive at Tencent and responsible for acquisitions of other IPs. AKA, this is the guy that ends up getting thousands and thousands of people in the industry laid off. So
yes, little bro, Game Changer Award. I pat myself on the back. If this is not the epitome of patting yourself on the back, I don't know what is. That's why I hated it when people are like, oh my god, what do you think of the Gamer Awards? And I'm like, it's literally the Oscars, but for video games. No one fucking cares. No one cares. He nominated himself. He's like this humble gamer. He's got the shirt, that Kirby and like fucking Zelda shirt, Zelda jacket. Like, what are we doing? He's presenting himself like he's not some exec that makes millions of dollars a year.
This journalist is complaining about layoffs the whole time while praising the guy who's responsible for thousands of those examples. Yeah. That's how tone deaf or willingly ignorant these people are to what's going on around them. And also we have games to look forward to. Oh, like Intergalactic, that everyone's absolutely crapping on. Even Witcher 4, which actually has a chance of being a pretty good game. Even that's getting a lot of flack because of things going on behind the scenes, the words of their developers and people on their team that are attacking gamers, attacking the lore of the Witcher saga. It's a big mess.
And can I just say that the actual trailer for this video game had more ads than the average Hollywood movie in like the same amount of minutes. Like 4 minutes, they had like a Porsche ad placement. I forget what the other one was, like a shoe placement as well. Like, what?
Yes, even games that really are just a ball on a tee are getting messed with because people in the studios, they can't shut their mouth. But let's conclude this. Amid all of this is the specter of AI. There's still little insight on how much AI will continue to grow and how future games might use it, but it's a rising concern as rank and file workers are laid off. No one knows when or if the industry will bounce back with sustainable jobs and compensation. Yes, there will be games to play. It's harder to say how many people will be able to make them.
Well, logically, if a big corpo borpo that gives themselves the award for, what is it called? Game Changer of the Year award? I don't know. I think they're probably gonna replace you with the AI pretty soon because that'll make them more money because they don't have to pay the AI. They would love the idea of just replacing you. They would love it.
Well, maybe trimming the fat's a good thing, and maybe people actually start to reflect on what 2024 was. It was a rejection of low-quality slop. It was a rejection of virtue signaling, and it's trying to push the industry towards what gamers actually want. Fun and appealing games. That's it. That's the formula. It's really complicated, I know, but people in the industry who really know what they're doing, they understand this, and that's why they're still succeeding while everyone around them is flopping. But that's going to do it for this video. Again, Merry Christmas, everyone. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. As always, feel free
Merry
to share
Christmas.
your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below. And I'll see you guys next time.
I mean, again, nothing's going to change unless the video game industry, just like every other industry, like food and medical, stops putting profit above everything else. It's not going to change. The only reason that there's a pivot right now is because this last year or two was a complete flop and people didn't buy as many games and they lost a whole bunch of money. Sony did notice. They are going to do something. I bet. After losing $200 million? Yeah, something's gonna happen at Sony. They're gonna probably release and pivot to something completely the opposite of what Concord is. At least I think so, but I could be wrong. Anyway, check out the video. More like 500 million? I thought it was 250, but again, there's so many numbers floating around. I have no idea. Firewalk Studio got shut down after being around for like 10 years. Poopy Soft has completely shit the bed. The bubble has been burst, I think, or at least partially. Whether or not we'll see anything is, you know, doubtful, but holy crap, the Megalag video has 12 million views. Holy. That's why indie games are growing up in popularity. Hopefully the new indie developers will become the next big studios and will be a good reset. Yeah, but my biggest concern, honestly, is that those... So what happens with how a capitalist economy or like the market of ideas happens with successful ideas is that eventually you get tired of managing your successful idea and you want to pass it off to someone else, and they essentially consume the product and they want to pump out money, and you lose the creativity and the people that made the game good or the studio good. That's what's happening with Project CD Project Red. Sorry, my brain's kind of cooking. That's what's happening to them. They lost all the talent that made Witcher 3, but they still have Witcher 4, and I genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I don't give a fuck about Ciri being the main protagonist. I just don't have faith in the game being good because it's not the original Witcher 3 studio making the game. It's like how I love WoW, but Blizzard Activision is not what WoW was in 2004. Old Witcher devs made their own studio. Yeah, I heard about that. It's definitely good to hear. I hope for the best for them, because they made an amazing game. I spent so much time playing it. Let me take this off. Rebel Wolves. That's a cool name. Rebel Wolves. It's like edgy, like a furry, edgy club. But it actually kind of sounds cool. Found Ciri hypocritical, complaining about the beliefs of the peasants. She could have been empress and changed everything. Yeah, but then you get into the whole, oh, well, Ciri doesn't want to be an empress because, you know, it's like, you know, you're forcing her into a role. And it delves into the lore, and I think they're going to be changing the lore a lot in that regard. Sucks because I like Cyberpunk, but hopefully the new studio can make some sick games. Yeah, it'll take a long time though. That's what sucks. I don't know. Oh. Someone suggested The Critical Drinker. Okay, this looks fun. The 6888, the most Netflix movie of all time. That, yeah, buckle up. Okay, I'm ready. What is this? Let me double check. I ticked off. Yes, I did. And then this. Sorry, I got that stinky brainworms. I sometimes forget to tick off stuff. The military mailman? No, it's not about the military mailman, if I remember correctly. I remember seeing a trailer about it. It's not what you think, man. Military mailmen are people that went on the front lines. Anyway, let's watch it. I don't want to spoil it. I remember reading about it like a couple of months ago, I think. Or maybe it was like a week ago. Yeah. Alright, 3, 2, 1, boom.
Delma, my wife and I have been talking about the problems we are having with the mail.
This cannot be real.
Okay.
The postal battalion?
It's not real. Nobody would make a show about this.
This is our mission!
What, are they the ones delivering the mail? What's going on?
And we will not fail!
Oh my god, it is real.
Oh my god!
Allow me to pose you a question, dear viewer. When you think of the heroes of the Second World War, what do you imagine in your mind? Could it be the first wave of British and American soldiers who went ashore into a storm of fire and metal on the beaches of Normandy? Maybe the Soviet conscripts, starving and badly equipped, who charged to almost certain death across the frozen, blasted hellscape of Stalingrads? Perhaps the Marines slogging through the steaming jungles and islands of the Pacific against a fanatically determined enemy? Well, if your answer fell into any of those categories, then clearly...
You've got to do better, Senator. You've got to step up.
Because as everyone knows, the truly heroic battle of the Second World War was sorting a backlog of undelivered mail.
Wait, what? I thought this was gonna be like about them running the mail over there. You know, at the front lines where you're getting shot at?
I can't, man. Like, what are we even doing here? That right there is the subject of Netflix's compelling new show, The 6888, based on the real-life exploits... Wait, is exploits really the word I'm looking for here? The real-life administrative task that was carried out by the American 6,888th Central Postal Directory Battalion during World War...
I mean, you could have made a movie out of all the women that were at the like the fight at World War II, like the snipers and stuff, and or like the women that had the nurses that live at the hospitals and had to see people dying and shit. I mean, no offense, I'm sure these lovely ladies did a wonderful job, but you weren't like directly involved in the war, if that makes sense. He could have picked anything else to glorify, well, not glorify, I shouldn't say that word, sorry. To enhance the story and the glory of helping your team or your side in a war. I'm sure the story's fine, I'm sure the work they did essential played a role. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, but they chose the story for obvious reason, and anyone with a brain knows it. It's just weird and almost like it's almost like a kind of like a spit in the face. Really. It's kind of like a spit in the face, like you could have picked anything else. Just like writing letters, like, okay, that's cool.
War II. And no, I'm not making this up. And I know this totally isn't how unit designations work, but I really love the idea that there's almost 7,000 postal battalions in the US Army. We don't get much fighting done in this here army, but goddamn, our letters arrive on time every time.
Well, that's good. That is obviously a good thing to have letters to keep morale up, because you didn't have, like, you know, emails or text messages. There's no delay, right? I understand that it's important. Like, my grandpa fought on the front lines. Like, I understand that he wrote to his wife, my grandma. Like, really?
The gist of the show, and I'm going to do my best to make this sound as dramatic as possible here, is that by 1944 there was a massive backlog of mail to and from the hundreds of thousands of men fighting on the front lines in Europe. Naturally, this was bad for morale because soldiers like to get news from their families back home, so the army assigned the 688 Battalion to tackle the problem. And they did, by working quickly and efficiently to sort and deliver letters. I mean, that's it really.
Really?
So why exactly were Netflix keen to make a multi-million-dollar...
I've yet to see a movie done about, like, soldiers, like, women soldiers, like, the snipers, or the ones that shot people out of the sky, the airplane pilots. I've yet to see that happen. If it might be out there, and I might be wrong, but... Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I've ever heard of that. The Night Witches, I think that's what they were called, no? There's a few. Well, it's not a Netflix adaptation. Like, this is definitely not the... I don't think this is the appropriate story. I don't know.
Or TV show about it.
You mean...
Kind of a nothing burger.
The White Women's Army Corps. Well, is there another?
Well...
Wait a minute! He's from Breaking Bad! I'm sorry. I feel personally clubbed over the head with the fact that Netflix executives probably Google black females in World War II and look for anything they can make a show out of. Oh, absolutely. I do think that happens a lot with producers. They very likely do that.
I think you know why. Isn't it funny when studios are fully aware that their output's grown so ridiculous that it's literally become a meme, and instead of course correcting to prove their detractors wrong, they just say, fuck it, we're going all in, boys.
So I had to read a book back in school about a all Maori battalion, which was all native New Zealand people that were only Maoris, and there's an entire book that's about it. Why didn't they make something like focused on black men at the front lines? Why do we have to do this like kind of almost half-hearted like throwing these black women to the wayside? Like, yeah, we're gonna talk about how they sorted mail. Okay, cool. She's holding a razor the wrong way? Wait, you're actually right, because the grain is this way.
Instead of course correcting to prove their detractors wrong, they...
Oh, come on, man. Are you serious? I'm sorry, this is completely unrelated,
so ridiculous that it's literally become a meme, and instead of course correcting to prove their detractors wrong, they just say, fuck it, we're going all in, boys. Like, I can totally get behind the idea of telling lesser known stories or promoting the unsung heroes of World War II, especially ones from more diverse backgrounds that you don't tend to hear much about, and there's a plethora of stuff to choose from if you care to look for it. Like Virginia Hall, a distinguished OSS field agent who worked in occupied Europe, created an entire spy network by herself, helped to arm French commandos, and was the only female civilian to receive the Distinguished Service Cross. Or the Tuskegee Airmen, an all-black fighter unit who flew bomber escort missions over Europe and were credited with destroying or damaging over 400 enemy aircraft. Or Ludmila Pavlichenko, a Russian sniper known as Lady Death by her enemy.
I remember reading about that.
Who was the most successful female sniper of the war with over 300 confirmed kills. Or Vernon Baker, an African-American soldier who personally took out 3 German machine gun nests, a command post and a dugout after his platoon was pinned down by superior German forces and was eventually awarded the Medal of Honor. Or the Night Witches, an all-female bomber regiment who took to the air in rickety old biplanes that were so overloaded the pilots couldn't even carry parachutes, who flew in pitch darkness and attacked German positions all along the Eastern Front. I could go on.
Which is extremely difficult to do. It's pitch black in the dark, no like lights whatsoever.
On and on for hours listing people and groups who fought and often died for their countries in World War II and deserve a lot more recognition than they got, whose stories would lend themselves pretty easily to a movie.
There's plenty of black people that fought in the war that didn't get recognition. They could have made a movie about that. Like, why not?
movie or TV show, and you're telling me that this is the best you could come up with? Fucking postal workers? I mean, no disrespect whatsoever to the real life women who actually did this work. I'm sure it was long and tedious and demanding by today's standards, but describing their story as heroic is a bit of a stretch, don't you think? It's not like they were fighting on the front lines and risking life and limb to deliver vital communications that would turn—
And they were probably not getting bombed in America. I'm not 100% certain of this. Like, they weren't— I know that there were cities bombed in Europe, obviously, but this is set in America. They didn't bomb American cities.
In the tide of battle or anything. They were sorting mail in an admin building in England, and they didn't even get there until February 1945 when the war was practically over. Sorry ladies, but paper cuts and cold coffee isn't quite the same level of danger as storming an enemy bunker or facing down a German Tiger tank. Tell me, what else have you got in store for us, Netflix? The inspirational story of Bob from accounts and his attempts to file his backlog of TPS reports before the end of the tax year? Brenda's heroic last-minute push to have that PowerPoint presentation ready in time for the big corporate seminar? Larry refused—
We should make a movie about being a VTuber and how hard and difficult it is. That'll definitely get sales.
Using to let a shortage of printer ink stop him from displaying warnings about leaving unwashed dishes in the break room? Fuck you, Larry, I do what I want. Like I said, I'm all for recognizing the lesser known contributions made during the war, but I don't think this is the way to go about it.
No offense, but them having a cleaning sequence is so— like, my brain just kind of shut off. My brain kind of went blank for a second. I'm like, oh, they're cleaning. Oh, that's really boring. I think my brain's gonna shut off.
To frame every single person who performed even the most basic admin tasks in the safest environment possible as a hero isn't just a disingenuous attempt to pretend that chosen demographic group number 2 contributed just as much as everyone else, but it's pretty fucking disrespectful to the actual heroes who fought and died for their countries. Those two things are not the same, so stop trying to pretend that they are. And honestly, it's tough to think of a better example of modern Hollywood entitlement and hubris, not to mention the complete lack of hardship and adversity faced by writers today, that this is what they consider a heroic and inspirational story. And as tempted as I am to watch it just for the unintentional lols, I think I'm gonna have to give the 6888 a dishonorable discharge.
I just think it's gonna be boring, man.
At ease, soldiers, because that's all I've got for today.
I don't know, it just doesn't look very interesting, man. It just doesn't look interesting. They could have picked anything else, any other setting. Yeah, very uneventful. Again, I saw this a couple of weeks ago, maybe like a month ago, when they talked about this when it came out. And I remember thinking to myself, damn, I am not gonna watch this. This looks really boring. But all the paper cuts, no. Check him out. Critical drinker. He sounds very angry. It's not for the big screen because there's literally no action. And again, Netflix loves to pump out stuff to like— just for the sake of making it, I think. Like to meet a quota. It just feels insulting. I can't disagree with that, Alana. I mean, it is a unique thing, I guess you could say, but there are people that would watch it. I mean,
by the Americans.
Sure. I've watched my fair share of war movies and with women involved, and okay, yep, maybe you're right. Okay, I won't say nobody wants to watch it, but I don't know. Maybe you're right. My parents seem to enjoy it. Yeah, sure. Maybe your parents liked it. I don't know. Some people also like to sniff poop in real life, and they enjoy it. They like to sniff in their own farts. Wait, someone say Cuties? Oh yeah, Netflix did produce Cuties. Yeah, they did make it. I want to see a woman sniper movie that misses all the shots. No! No, that'll just be me in like this little hat, and then with this rifle, and I just missing every shot. And one of these women walks up to me and she's like, in Russian to me, she's like, "Sweetie, can you fucking stop? You're giving away our position, and you haven't killed anyone. Please stop." And I'll be like, "Ah, man." Yeah, just missing every shot. Pew, 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 pew. I felt bad because my sister thought it was good, and based on what she told me about the story, I immediately thought it was shit. Maybe the target audience is females. I don't know. I don't think it looks that interesting. Yeah. Can't hit the fat side of a barn. Agent Fox, you are missing every shot imaginable. What are you doing? What is this? Okay, let's see what else we got. Boom, 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 boom. The worst games of 2024. Ooh. Oh, Oh, sure, why not? Popular YouTubers. Popular YouTubers who abandoned their audience. Oh, sure, why not? Yeah.
From
good.
getting forth.
Oh, Jesus. Alright. Brian Higa. Dude, I remember watching it when I was a little kid. How to be Ninja? Yeah. I ever wonder what happened to him. I thought he just kind of just stopped making videos. Number 1 SmugAlana. What do you mean? I did not abandon my audience. I would never abandon you. Come on. You know what? For that comment, you get flashbanged. Yeah. Yeah, you like that? Boom. Do 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 do. Okie dokie, diddly pokey. When do we get ads? 23 minutes. Ooh, yikes. Alright, we'll have to deal with it though. Probably get it halfway. Yeah, I'll take a pee break halfway. Abandoned her DVD audience. Yeah, those 4 people are real sad. I don't stream DVD anymore. You're right. You're right. Devastated. No! Corpse husband lurks in Iron Mouse's stream still. Wonder why. Interesting. I wouldn't have taken it for a VTuber enjoyer, but whatever. Alright, let's watch it. Yeah, I've seen many YouTubers falling from grace. Or pivoting and then expecting people to follow them through it. Alright, let's watch it. 3, 2, 1, boom.
Into an early retirement after getting cancelled to becoming completely irrelevant over time. A YouTuber's career can end at any moment, but sometimes everything seems to be going perfectly. Views are soaring, there's no drama in sight, when, out of nowhere, the YouTuber vanishes without a word, leaving their fans confused and searching for answers. Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly YouTube documentaries, and today, we're taking a look at popular YouTubers who abandoned their audiences and haven't looked back, starting with arguably one of the most popular and beloved indie game developers on the platform, Danny. Most people know Daniel William Suman, aka Danny, from his current channel with 3.5 million subscribers, which he—
Oh yeah, he's that dev guy. I
Created
remember
in
this.
2018. In reality, his YouTube journey started way back in 2009 when he was just 12 years old, with a channel called Zaruk12. He made this channel after getting inspired by Alex Becker's first animator vs animation video, and
oh my god, I remember seeing this on Newgrounds a long time ago. The little stick man that fights the paint tool is so cool.
Posted 4 flash animations with the help of his brother. However, after getting barely any views at the time, Danny stopped posting and moved on with his life. In the coming years, he tried his luck with YouTube multiple times, but it didn't work out as well as he had hoped. That is until he made a channel called DWS Games and started posting gaming videos in 2013. This was a moderate success and led him to getting over 11,000 subscribers by 2014.
I uploaded almost every single day and suddenly started growing very quickly. This was pretty much my life and I loved doing it, and by 2014 I had reached 1.3 million video views and 11.1 thousand subscribers with no signs of slowing down.
Unfortunately, it wouldn't be long before Danny lost everything. One Sunday morning, Danny woke up to thousands of messages from his fans asking where his channel had gone. Apparently, someone mass reported his videos, which led to YouTube deleting his channel and all of his videos without any warning. This left him heartbroken and hesitant about returning to YouTube.
YouTube's still being scummy even 10 years ago, man.
So he decided to focus on his studies instead.
So
However, his
stupid.
desire to become a popular YouTuber was too strong for him to quit for good. So he returned to YouTube once again in 2018 and started posting devlogs of the indie game he was working on.
Hi and welcome to my very first devlog video. In this video series, I want to show off the game that I'm currently working on. The game doesn't have a name yet, so if you have any suggestions, then I'm totally open for them.
And this was immediately more successful than any of his previous ventures. Just 6 videos later, he hit the jackpot when his video titled 6 Months of Learning Game Development in Unity.
Unity was not the best choice in hindsight. Now what we know now, yeah.
Went super viral, amassing over 4.1 million views to date. This gave his channel a much needed boost and encouraged him to continue making videos. Yay! However, he didn't see mainstream levels of success until he started making challenge videos, like making games in a very limited amount of time. Not only did these videos get millions of views, but they were also loved by fans, with a comment reading, "Roses are red, violets are blue. Make more videos, Danny, because I love you." These videos also served as a great source of motivation for people who wanted to make their own games one day. Danny helps me stay motivated with my goal of being a digital game designer, even when the general attitude towards such a profession is not well known or received in our country. But this was only the beginning of Danny's success. On January 2nd, 2020, Danny posted a video that would change the trajectory of his life forever. The video was titled, "He said I couldn't make a 3D game, so I made one." And as the title suggested, it was about him making his first 3D game in the style of a first-person shooter called Carlson 3D.
Why you don't try make a 3D game? Or you can't do that?
Or you're a
So because
pussy.
Jotaro roasted me for not being able to make a 3D game, the only solution is to, well, learn how to make a 3D game.
He released the game he made for free, and people loved playing every second of it. After seeing so much support from hundreds of thousands of fans, Danny decided to turn Carlson into a full-fledged game, and not just a short demo. From there, he kept posting update videos on the game's progress, with each of these videos getting more views than the last. During this time, he made 2 more games, a survival multiplayer game called Muck, and a Squid Game-inspired game called
Dude, people still play this game.
Crab Game. Both of these became a bigger success than he ever could have imagined, and ended up having more players than GTA 5 at one point, while also getting the attention of the biggest streamers and YouTubers like Charlie.
Yeah, this is Savage game.
Let's go. What a play. But then, out of nowhere, Danny stopped posting on his main channel. His last video was about new features he added to Crab Game, which he posted in January of 2022. It's been nearly 3 years since this upload, and Danny is nowhere to be seen. The comments
I think he's probably just like focusing on making a new game or something. It is so hard to juggle like a full-time job, which is game development, and making YouTube videos and updating shit. It's too much work. You'd need like an entire team surrounding you.
under this video are filled with thousands of people wondering what happened to him, with some fans even begging for him to return. Hey Danny, we are all waiting for you to come back, dude. Your videos are so good. You can't just quit now. It's been 2 years and your fans still want you to return. That shows how much we love and adore and look up to you. Heck, I even started crying a year ago when I heard a rumor about you getting into a car crash. I still play Muck with my friends to this day. Your games have been life-changing and your content has been so good. So please, consider a return. Please. Sadly, there hasn't been a single update from Danny regarding his current whereabouts or plans for the future. The only proof we have of him even being alive is a Twitter post he made about a controversial change to the Unity game.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you're gonna owe the money for everything retroactively.
Engine in September of 2023.
Like,
so
bro.
What's going on? Why did a YouTuber who was getting over 10 million views for every new upload abandon his audience so suddenly? While his fans have come up with many theories over the years, none of them have any evidence to support their claims. But after taking everything into account, I think I've found the real reason behind Danny's disappearance. Put simply, he hasn't quit YouTube at all. Instead, he's just taking an extended break to finish Carlson. Going back to around the time he stopped making videos, he uploaded a video titled "Let's Talk About Carlson." In this video, he talked about how people had been asking him about Carlson's release everywhere they could, and it was getting overwhelming.
And people will ask about Carlson no matter where I go or what I do, you know, like I go on Discord, Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, friends, family, even like Steam, Intel, Nvidia, Epic Games, like all these massive companies. They're all like sending me emails asking where Carlson is. Like I don't even...
You have to quit cold turkey social media if you want to focus. I totally get what he's saying. I do think he didn't quit YouTubing. It's just so much work. Yeah, when are you fucking gonna finish it? When are you gonna finish it? Like, oh my god, leave me alone. I'm just trying to live my life.
Comment on YouTube videos anymore because people will just tell me to f off and work on Carlson, which is like, okay.
Things got so bad that he was even receiving death threats from people for not releasing the game.
Chat, as a reminder, there are people who think they're entitled to the streamer's time, just by the way. Like, this is the same people that get mad at a streamer for missing like 1 day of streaming, that kind of thing. Yeah, he doesn't owe them shit and they're still mad at him.
At the point where I'm actually getting like death threats in my inbox because I'm not posting Carlson devlogs, and it's kind of weird.
On top of that, the expectations for Carlson had become way too high, which ended up putting an immense amount of pressure on Danny.
The expectations are just, they're like way too high. They're extremely high. There are at the very least hundreds of thousands of people, if not millions of people waiting. And so the pressure is, it's kind of insane.
Given the circumstances, it was impossible for him to continue making videos and still have enough time to work on his game. He had to make a choice, and he picked his game over YouTube. To confirm this theory, I checked Carlson's status on Steam, and the latest update to it was from November of 2024. So he is actively working on the game.
Oh, see? Yeah, that absolutely makes sense. Again, I totally get it. Making YouTube videos that are high quality, which I would assume he still made at the time, because I only saw like a couple of videos a long time ago. But keeping up that quality and also wanting to work on a game that you're just making basically for free, essentially, like you're not hired by a company, you're just doing it for the love. Yeah. I understand that.
And will definitely release it as soon as it's finished. As for his YouTube career, there's not too much to be concerned about either. As we discussed earlier, Danny tried many times but was unable to make it big on the platform. But instead of giving up, he kept trying to find his audience because he genuinely loves making YouTube videos. With that in mind, there's a very good chance that he'll return to posting more videos on his channel, which is also a very real possibility for the next YouTuber on our list, Fearless. Much like most other gaming YouTubers at the time, Fearless started his YouTube journey with Call of Duty content back in 2013. His first video was just a 36-second clip of him playing Call of Duty Ghosts without any fancy editing or MLG music. From there, he kept posting similar gameplay videos while gradually improving things like his editing and thumbnail design with each upload. Unfortunately, despite putting in a lot more effort than his initial video,
that's more effort than people put in 10 years ago, man. This is amazing work.
growth on his channel was moving at a snail's pace. It took almost 2 years of him consistently posting videos to hit the 1,000 subscriber milestone. However, instead of giving up, he kept posting videos. And it all paid off in 2017. In September 2017, a game called Fortnite released into the world, and instantly became the thing everyone was talking about on the internet. Fearless uploaded his first Fortnite video in October of 2017, with the title Insane Sniper Shots, Fortnite Battle Royale, funny and epic moments.
Oh, clean!
Let's go!
This became an instant hit, amassing over 8.2 million views to date, and it was only uphill from there, with the views on his videos reaching even greater heights up with each new upload. In addition to having insane views, these videos were also adored.
I would be lying if I didn't get those recommended to me, even though I didn't play Fortnite. It was that big. Because when you reach such critical mass on a video that big will start getting recommended to people that don't even like play the game or show an interest in it.
By his fans, with many of them openly expressing this in the comments, reading, "I love you," as well as, "The mix of funny content and sick edits is just way too good." But this wasn't even the peak of Fearless's career. That happened with the release of Fortnite Season 7 in December of 2018, with Fearless's video of the new content reaching 64 million views and becoming his second most watched video on his channel to date. Past this point, almost every video he posted received tens of millions of views,
Bro, that's like... This is almost skibbity toilet levels of freaking views. Holy.
In his channel reaching the 10 million subscriber milestone by the end of 2020. However, before fans had the chance to fully enjoy this historic moment for their favorite YouTuber, tragedy happened. On January 1st, 2021, Fearless posted his first ever Minecraft video.
Minecraft.
He got bored. He got bored with Fortnite. That's what happened.
I don't know how to play this. I suck at it. But like, that's fine. We'll learn. Okay? Okay.
This was a bit odd, since he had solely
there's not a lot of people that can branch out. Like, again, Minecraft is so different from Fortnite in terms of like, you should have either gone to another FPS or something Fortnite related. Like, even like playing like CSGO or friggin', I don't know, Valorant? Like, was Valorant out then? Yeah, it was.
Focused on shooters till then. Despite this, most welcomed this new content with open arms, since what they cared about most was Fearless's charming personality and witty humor. As long as that was included, he could play any game and still get tens of millions of views. Little did they know, this was the last time they were going to see Fearless play Minecraft, or any other game for that matter, because
it probably shattered his ego not seeing the views, probably, if I had to guess.
After the Minecraft video went live, Fearless mysteriously vanished from YouTube. He didn't announce a break or even hint at it in a video, leaving many of his newer fans scratching their heads. His longer-term viewers, on the other hand, had some idea of what was going on. You see, this wasn't the first time Fearless had taken a mysterious unannounced break from YouTube. In fact, his upload schedule was always a bit of a mess, which is why comments like, POV, you can't believe he uploaded in less than a month, were a comment site under his videos. He also took a several-month break in late 2019 after uploading his My Renegade Raider video. This break was long enough that some people started speculating that maybe he had died due to some sudden illness, but he...
I mean, people say that all the time, like when Seth doesn't post for a while. Yo, girls, thank you for the raid. Hi, raiders. We're watching a video about popular YouTubers. Thank you so much. Hi. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's kind of normal for the most part.
Returned in February of 2020 with chapter 2 of his Oof series and opened up the video joking about the rumors of his death.
I've just gotta say, if y'all watch Fearless...
Wait! That's so good! He found some no views videos like, oh my god, blubbers, he's dead. It's like a little kid with a fucking shitty microphone. That's so good.
I've just gotta say,
I love Fearless.
If y'all watch Fearless,
please, is he okay?
He died. He was at the hospital.
No, he didn't!
Because of this infection.
What?
subscribe and hit that like button if you missed it.
Fans were hyped for his comeback, resulting in the video becoming one of the most
SmugAlana hasn't streamed in like 3 days. I think she died of an infection and passed out, and her mom and dad didn't find her. Please hit like and subscribe for more SmugAlana content.
liked videos on his channel with over 1.6 million likes.
So
however, things turned from cheerful to concerning when a fan wondered if this unannounced break was due to him going on vacation, to which Fearless replied by saying, "Vacation lol, I wish this was a vacation. If only you knew my life, bro. Fans became even more worried a few months later when he streamed on his second channel, Fearless V2. The stream only lasted 20 minutes, and he sounded extremely scared and anxious the entire time.
Jordan, if you're watching, I dropped the pistol. Bro, I can't play, I'm shaking. Like, what the f—
And when a fan asked him about his upload schedule, his response was extremely weird and disorientated.
Oh. Little squeaker! Why you never upload? What are you doing? Holy fuck, imagine hearing that like 300 times a day. I'd lose my fucking marbles, man. What's the problem?
I'm sorry. It's life and stuff. I don't know. It's weird. You want to talk about it? Let's talk about it. All right. YouTube. How the fuck you do? Whoa. Nah. I don't want to get into it. Why I haven't been uploading stuff, but it's personal. It's personal. I mean, a little bit. And then more. Another thing is, it just like it doesn't matter.
Following these strange interactions,
I think he just got popular really fast, probably. Just scared. I don't know. That's the vibe I get. Again, this is not me saying that this is for real, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like that kind of happens sometimes.
Fearless uploaded 2 more videos,
syndrome, maybe,
which brings
yeah.
us back to his disappearance. Judging from everything we've seen so far, it's clear that he was dealing with some severe mental health issues. After his disappearance, there were a few more sightings of Fearless in some random Fortnite games.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's a little kid again.
And in his Discord server, which he closed down after sending a final message to his fans, reading, "As you can tell, the server has been shut down. It has been a great run with all of you. Y'all put a smile on my face again. You are special in your own ways. Thank you for being here and being family-like to me. I love you all. Till the next time we meet, love, Fearless." There was also a Reddit Ask Me Anything post that turned out just to be a fan hoping to get a reply from the real Fearless. That said, when asked about the disappearance from YouTube, this imitator mentioned that the pressure did get to him. And while this person was making things up, there was more truth to their words than they realized. The thing about Fearless is that while he did get lucky, the long-term success of his videos were due to each upload being better than the last. He was always making things more funny, more entertaining, and more exciting to watch. However, the pressure of always making something better for an audience of tens of millions eventually caught up to him, causing him to—
And again, he kind of almost blew up overnight. Like, if you really think about it, he was uploading, what, for 3 years, and it was like going nowhere, and he did it for fun. And then all of a sudden Fortnite happened, he exploded because of that. Yeah, I can see that happening. He's like 20 something, maybe like 21 years old, and he just doesn't know what to do anymore. The pressure got to him. Like, if I put myself in his shoes at like 20 years old, and maybe I started when I was 16, I'd be shitting my pants too.
burn out completely. What makes this theory more plausible is the statement from Fearless's close friend, Pigo, who stated, "His videos are really good because he actually cares, and he's a perfectionist when it comes to YouTube. Like on camera, that's his real self, and he is genuinely that funny off camera. But he felt pressured because he always wanted to top the last video, and all that it takes is a bad video to fuck up your algorithm. And he just wanted the best product for his fans."
And he released the Minecraft video and he saw that it didn't do so well. By the way, 25 million views on Minecraft. That's so sad. He really should have had someone to tell him that he still did really good. It doesn't matter if you flop a little bit because you tried something out that's new.
and that can really burn someone out. And nowadays, YouTube is all about quantity over quality, and it isn't super forgiving to learn YouTubers without hired editors and stuff like that. Ultimately, the very content that Fearless's fans cherished caused his downward spiral. That said, there is some good news for his loyal fans to cling on to. Recently, his fans caught him curating the existing content on his channel into distinct playlists. This shows that he is accessing his YouTube account and actively preparing for something, maybe a potential comeback in the near future. Unfortunately, a comeback might not be possible for the next YouTuber on our list. Corpse Husband. At one point, Corpse Husband had the fastest growing channel on YouTube, with each new upload getting anywhere between 10 to 30 million views. Fast forward to today, and everything has fallen apart. The last video on his main channel was from 3 years ago, and his subscriber count is on a never-ending downward spiral. So what happened? For that, we have to go back to where it all started, with his first upload in July of 2015, titled Last Friday, Scary Creepypasta to Tell at Night. It was a video of him reading a creepypasta from the internet, nothing too special, but what made this video stand out to viewers was Corpse's extremely deep voice, which was unlike anything they'd heard before.
Asking the question before she's finished the song, it said that her answer will be, I can't remember, and that in the next town that you enter, you will be arrested for the kidnap and murder of this.
And his voice sounds different then too. Like his because it was from a medical condition. It got progressively worse as well.
Girl.
Like deeper.
However, if you were to wait for her to finish and then ask the question.
His raspy voice made the creepy stories even more unnerving than they would have been otherwise, turning new viewers into instant fans of his content. This led to almost all of his videos becoming successful from the get-go, with some even going super viral and amassing 20 million views. By the time 2020 rolled around, Corpse already had over 1 million subscribers. However, despite turning into a micro-celebrity, Corpse remained faceless out of concern for his safety and privacy. In an interview with Anthony Padilla, he shared the extraordinary measures he takes to protect his true identity from the internet.
I do. No, nobody in my real life knows about it, and I've had a lot of weird situations come up that. What kind of weird situations have come up? I have an apartment, and so when I have people come over.
Sped up due to Anthony Padilla mass copyright claiming everyone. Cringe!
Where it's like,
can you even show an example?
Like that's like your YouTube room? Yeah, yeah. And they're like, why? And they're like, how do you have this money? And I'm like, I don't know. I just want to stress everybody. Because they don't know the truth, and they're like, you're hiding something. Yeah. It must be. Like, I can't answer a simple question.
How does remaining anonymous affect your social life?
Pretty much eviscerated it.
Yeah, so you don't have any social life now?
No, not at all.
And even back then, he was worried about the expectations people had for his looks.
Does any part of you fear that you won't hold up to the expectations of what people would hope that you would look like?
Of course, I don't.
That happens with VTubers, man. Again, as a VTuber, you will never uphold to the standards, even if you're like a 9 out of 10 or a 10 out of 10. There's always gonna be like a big majority that would have been like, oh, you don't look like your fucking VTuber character, like exactly like it. I don't like that idea, and you're 3D. Yeah, like I feel like being anonymous is a massive benefit, especially with YouTubing specifically, or at least if you stay anonymous, it's just better for your content most of the time. Again, if you want to show your face, that's on you. Just know that there's gonna be people that fucking hate you. Yeah. Of the VTubers I've seen face reveal are beautiful, to be honest. I know, but for those that don't understand, they might not be. So what happens with like parasocialness with VTubers specifically, and I guess with this guy too, is that they have this imaginary expectation that he's like insanely hot because he's got like an attractive voice to them, maybe. But it's still not them in person. Like, he might still be a 9 out of 10, but it's still not what your immersion in your brain has imagined for them. Yeah, like it still doesn't help, so to speak. Oh yeah, we're at ads. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna be disappointed if we don't have a real fox ears and tail. Yeah, I mean, again, exactly. Like that. I know that's like an extreme example, but people probably expect me to have red hair and white hair in real life. You don't look like your model! Look at some of the comments Bao got showing her IRL stuff on our clip channel. Yes, and I'm sure Bao does read the comments, and I don't know because I don't know her like that, but maybe it does get to her. I hope it doesn't because people are fucking weird and they can be extremely insane. But yeah, I think ultimately it can get to you real bad. You don't swap between fire and ice IRL? Maybe. We don't care that you're ugly, Alan. Yes, you would. If I was ugly and I showed my face, 100% you would tune out. I don't care what you say. It's like the gaming thing. It's like, oh! It's the people that say like, oh, I would love a gaming stream, but I wouldn't love a gaming stream if it was a game I hated. It's like, yeah, but except with a game, you can swap games. You can't swap your face or like your race. Like, there's people that don't like skin tones, man. They're fucking racist, or they don't like your nose shape. Or they have a preference. I don't fucking know. Yeah. Yeah, it's over. Alana Butterface confirmed. If that's what your takeaway is, then yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm not a real fox girl, except I am. I am a fox girl. We've talked about this. I go to the grocery store and I have my massive fucking tail knocking old ladies over as I'm getting to my grocery cart, okay? Mm-mm. Oh, sorry. You wear your tail IRL? No, I don't wear a tail. I have one, bitch. Calm down. I am calm. I was just typing. Did Corpse do a face reveal? I don't remember the exact details, chat. Let's just keep watching the video. I don't remember the details. It was a while ago, okay? Yeah, I don't know if it was voluntary, if it was like a dox or whatever. I don't remember. Ads started? No, they didn't. They're already done. Wait, then why did people say... Wait, what? No, ads are done. My ads just started? Bro, I swear I saw it and it was like ads are started. Dude, I hate Twitch, man. I don't understand. I only just started ads. That makes no sense to me. I gotta pee though, for real. I'm very confused. I don't know what happened in Twitch. I swear the ads started like 3 minutes ago, but whatever. I'm gonna pee, okay? Be right back.
Oh, Metapod. Oh, Metapod, use Harden. Metapod, Harden. Oh, yeah, Metapod, you're so hard. Metapod, Harden. Oh, he's so hard. Look at those two hard throbbing Metapods. They're so strong and hard. Wow.
太阳红红彤彤哎，心中的太阳是毛泽东哎，他领导我们的解放哎，人民翻身当家做主人。呀，自由哎呀，自由啊！人民翻身当家做主人。
Why are you so good at this?
My language, man. What's up with me?
Hello. Get it twisted. Gamble. Start gambling. Chad, do not gamble. Stop it. Stop it, you little stinkers. Alright, let's watch. Let's keep watching. Sorry about that. Sorry about the ads. Sorry about peeing and stuff. I can't believe I'm apologizing. Alright, let's watch it. Corpse husband. That's who we're talking about right now. That. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Boom.
I don't think I could. I don't think anyone could at this point.
There's years of build-up.
Unless I was literally like a Norse god, but even then they'd be like, I don't know, I don't like his hair.
Unfortunately for Corpse, things were about to get a whole lot worse. In September of 2020, Dave from Boy in a Band invited Corpse to join an Among Us lobby that was filled to the brim with some of the biggest names in YouTube and streaming, including Ludwig, PewDiePie, Jacksepticeye, Pokimane, and many more. As you might expect, all of them were stunned after hearing his voice for the first time.
Yo, Corpse, what's going on?
Hello, friend.
Wow.
What?
Kicks Kuno.
Wait, what?
Corpse's voice is like infrasonic bass.
Is that real? No.
Oh my god.
It's real, believe me.
This brought Corpse into a level of stardom he hadn't seen before. Just a month after his first appearance, his main channel was gaining up to 160,000 new subscribers every single day.
What? A day? That's not 1,000 a day. That's not 16K a day. That's 160,000 a day. Not even bought it? I kind of doubt it. No, I think it's real because he really popped the frick off. So imagine you're the biggest YouTubers on the planet and you get into a video and it's a relatively entertaining video. People will probably look you up, yeah.
During this time, Corpse also released his new single titled E-Girls Are Ruining My Life, and this absolutely exploded in popularity, earning over 375 million views across YouTube and Spotify. However,
E-girls, man. The 15-year-olds, they're like, oh my god, this is exactly what boys should sound like. Even though it's literally a condition, man.
But all of this fame also came with millions of obsessed fans who saw Corpse as the man of their dreams, someone they could fantasize about. Some of them even went as far as to get tattoos depicting the waveform of Corpse's breathing sound.
Oh my god, that is I love cringe. But this is above cringe. His breathing sound, brother.
This was not only weird, but also extremely dangerous, since many of these crazed fans were obsessed with finding Corpse's real identity by any means necessary. And while Corpse managed to protect his identity hidden for a long time, someone eventually found out everything about him and doxed him online in March of 2021. His face and his address were plastered across social media sites in a matter of minutes, turning his worst nightmare into a terrifying reality. What's even worse is that people also started clowning on him for not looking like their imagination, which prompted a response from Philip DeFranco.
Most recently, a few Twitter posts gaining a ton of traction. Now, I'm not going to be showing those posts here. That is for two reasons. One, I don't want to expose the guy, and two, people are being absolutely shitty about the person featured. With a ton of people responding with really nasty comments, calling the person in the photos ugly among other things, which also prompted other Corpse husband fans to write things like, "This alleged face reveal just showed how fucked our world is. You think Corpse is this mega hot guy, then y'all start bullying him when he didn't meet your standard."
Corpse tried to
it wasn't even like Dream, for example, where it was voluntary. Chat, keep that in mind, just like what happened with Dream Face Reveal. But Dream did it voluntarily. This is like an actual dox, man. It's forced on him. Like I mean, like, dude, this actually, like, it's beyond fucked.
To ignore the issue and continue posting at first. Unfortunately, the damage was already done and there was no going back. So, after posting a video in November 2021, Corpse completely gave up. He didn't post any more videos and didn't appear in others' videos or streams either. Maybe one day he can find the confidence to make more videos, this time with his face in front of the camera. For now, however, a comeback from Corpse feels almost impossible. C-Day, on the other hand, is...
His voice is also too what is it called? Easy to distinguish. He still does music? Well, good for him, but like, I totally get it.
Likely to make a return in the near future. The story of C-Day bears a striking resemblance to Fearless, which we discussed a bit earlier in the video. However, there's a few key differences. C-Day first started on YouTube by uploading videos of him playing a game called Destiny, and even though Destiny 2 didn't have a massive player base, C-Day's proficient gameplay and engaging editing style kept audiences hooked on his channel. But just as Destiny's popularity was falling below critical levels, C-Day found a new game to play for his videos, Fortnite. This would soon proved to be the best and worst decision C-Day could have made for his channel. On the
kids, man, kids make being like popular so difficult.
one hand, Fortnite exploded in popularity in the months following its release, and caused a ripple effect that brought many gaming channels into the spotlight. C-Day was one of these lucky channels, as he went from barely crawling past 100,000 views to easily getting millions.
That's still 100K is insane.
Per video. The success of these Fortnite videos certainly earned him millions, and became the catalyst for his channel to gain up to 7.3 million subscribers. On the other hand, making Fortnite content was slowly destroying his drive to make videos in general. Now, up until this point, C-Day had been pretty consistent with his uploads, but after making the switch to Fortnite, his upload schedule started to show cracks. The gaps between videos kept growing, and at one point, he even took a 2-month break without announcing it, and when he was asked about it, he simply said that he was moving to a new home, which might have been true, but it wasn't the full story.
Anyway, I'm officially back. This was like the longest, most painful month of my life. I've seen a lot of people tell me that moving does not take this long, and you're right, it really shouldn't have, but I've had a lot of fuck-ups, let's just put it that way.
If it takes you 2 months to move, I feel like it's like a compounding, like, hey, I took a little break and it was really nice, and I don't want to get back into playing Fortnite. It is so difficult to play a game when you're not enjoying it and making content out of it. I do feel bad for content creators that are genuinely really funny and they shoehorn themselves into like one form of content or even one game, and then they're too scared to branch out and they burn themselves out.
I could have made videos during the break, but I didn't want to leave for like 2 weeks, then make one video, then leave for another week, then make another. You know what I mean? It's Monday and the move is basically done. My setup is pretty much up too. I need to make it echo proof. I'm sorry about that. I haven't uploaded in so long, and I think I can finally say that I have no more excuses in front of me. I can finally focus now and get back on the grind.
From there, he continued posting Fortnite videos until February of 2020, when he uploaded his video titled Mythical C-Day. After that, he disappeared from YouTube without a trace, leaving his fans desperately waiting for more.
Bro, I really applied to college, got accepted, moved across the US, and started my classes before C-Day uploads. Update, just finished a semester and moved back across the US before C-Day uploads. It's not that he left, it's that he didn't say goodbye.
The only lead people had at the time was an Instagram story in which he voiced his disapproval for the direction Fortnite was headed, stating, "Can confirm
What did I tell you, man? You shoehorn yourself into content with one game. But ads Laval, they got Cardi B on the radio, bruh. Cardi B, can't wait to stream Fall Guys. I get it, man. I do. I understand what he's saying, man.
I'm 100% this will be in my last Fortnite video. This game died at the black hole. Epic has proven time and time again they don't give a f. Nothing matters but ads. They got Cardi B on the radio, bro.
Yep.
Cardi B. Can't wait to stream Fall Guys though. If there's anything you ever wanted to see me do on Fortnite, let me know. This is the last chance. Following this message, C-Day remained in hibernation for over 2 years and returned to YouTube on Christmas Eve of 2021, posting 2 new videos. However, before his fans had the chance to properly celebrate C-Day's return, he disappeared again and hasn't returned since. His dislike for the newer Fortnite content was definitely a big reason behind him abandoning his audience, but a much bigger issue that many other creators on YouTube have to deal with was complete and utter burnout. C-Day simply didn't have the motivation to sit at his desk and record Fortnite videos again, though if we were to believe his words, he should be returning to YouTube sometime in the future.
I want to let y'all know something. I've never shown any of my YouTube plaques before, and that's because I still haven't claimed them. The 100K one and then the 1 mil one. And I say that to let you guys know that until I can hit 10 mil and get the diamond play button, I don't feel that I deserve the other two.
Aww.
And there might be rough patches
where he's so hard on
you don't see me for a while.
himself.
But until I can reach that goal of 10 mil, there's no way I'm going to just quit forever. I will be back again and again. Maybe I'll try something new, who knows? But YouTube, you don't have to ban me to stop me from trying.
Sadly, the odds of Nigga Higger returning to YouTube are practically zero. Ryan Higger is one of the OGs of YouTube.
Mr.
He
Nigga
uploaded
Higger.
his very first video titled How to Be Ninja.
This was such a good video back then, dude. It was so fucking stupid. Dude, my friends had older siblings that were like, I don't know, 2-3 years older than them. They showed this to us. It was like the funniest thing ever. Oh my god.
Over 17 years ago. Since then, he's made over 400 comedy skits and vlogs,
He's
resulting in over
actually
20
funny,
million
man.
subscribers and more than 4.4 billion views.
And shit, for the love of God, don't fucking say shut up.
Sadly, his
Not
latest
funny.
video is over
Get
4.5
timed out.
years old at this point, and there's no indication of him ever returning to YouTube. So what happened? Well, it all started back in 2018, when his channel partner and childhood friend Sean left the company to live with his girlfriend in another state.
I just want to say I appreciate everything you've done for not just me, but the entire crew.
Sean was literally with Ryan since the first video Ryan ever posted on YouTube.
They were like doing backflips and shit. It was
So losing him was a massive
How to
blow to
Be
Ryan's
Gangster was good
motivation,
too.
but this was only the beginning of the downward spiral that led to his eventual retirement. Ryan had also been making comedy skits on YouTube for over a decade at this point, and things were already getting stale.
I'm still have a business to run, you know, like I have to create.
You have to make a living.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You have to keep the lights on.
So, releasing content, I told you how much it hurts me to release content that's I don't think is good.
Oh, I'm on the same page with you.
Yeah, so releasing that stuff
Yeah,
was like
sure.
hurting me week after week.
Yeah.
He desperately needed something that would challenge him in some way, and making more YouTube videos wasn't helping in that regard either.
Be involved from the beginning to the end. But it has to be something I really care about, which is why I'm not producing YouTube videos, because there's nothing that I really feel like, oh, this is going to be different if I do it. It would have to be something more challenging. Not challenging, because you can make any video challenging, but yeah, you know what? Something challenging and different and worth putting that much time into.
And
again, he started 17 years ago. He can't keep doing the same thing, man. It's rough. Even PewDiePie showed you can't keep doing the same thing over and over. He like basically retired, like semi-retired. He just does whatever the fuck he wants now.
Crazy as it may sound, he was getting a bit too popular. People started recognizing him no matter where he went, making it impossible for him to have a normal life outside. Things got so bad at one point that he didn't even feel safe inside his own home.
I imagine that you'd feel safe and at such a young age. There's times where there's weird shit that happened and it would make me afraid a little bit.
This is old
but like
YouTube
over time
too.
it happened so much, it was never that serious. Like once in my home in Hawaii, people came and spray painted Tihi on my parents' house.
Bro.
Like the fact that they did that is already fucked up, but like it wasn't even my house. Like if you didn't like me, you're taking it out on the wrong people. Like that's not my house. You know what I mean? Like,
and people wonder why I don't wanna, like, I'm not at the scale of him, right? Or any of these people, like not even remotely. Like, I can't justify it. I don't feel like I need the fame of like people knowing my face or like where I live.
Like to do that is more of like the scary thing is like the fact that they came all the way to my home and were there long enough to spray paint my house.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? While we were in it. That's the scary part. If they had more malicious intent, like they could have done it.
The straw that broke the camel's back, however, was his breakup with Arden Cho, which likely sent him spiraling deeper into depression. So after much deliberation, Ryan decided to say goodbye to YouTube after a skit regarding Asian hate in the US during the pandemic. And while him leaving YouTube like this was devastating for the fans who grew up watching his videos, it was ultimately a good thing for Ryan himself. Think about it this way.
Just low-key side note, that was so fucked up. I had a lot of Asian friends that got hate, man. Specifically Chinese people, but good lord, man. I had a Vietnamese friend from work at the time, and she got flack. And I'm like, bro, like, are you serious?
He was able to end things on his own terms. There was no drama or controversy. And since he didn't make a big goodbye video, he still has the option to come back if he ever wants to. Besides, Ryan hasn't disappeared completely from the internet either. Ever since he quit YouTube, he's been streaming on Twitch fairly regularly. He genuinely seems to enjoy these streams, and they offer his most loyal fans a chance to interact with him directly. It's a win-win situation. Sadly, Kento Bento's situation has only gotten worse over time. Ken Salketo, a
Wait, we watched his stuff before. I thought he still made content. I have no idea.
Kento Bento started making videos back in 2016. However, unlike most YouTubers who start off rough and refine their content over time, Kent's videos were surprisingly polished from the get-go. This left some viewers puzzled about how such a small channel could produce such high-quality content, like this comment under his very first video, which reads, "How can you only..."
Wait, my brain, wait. Wasn't there someone who said it a long time ago in my stream that he was sponsored by Bill Gates or some shit? The foundation? I remember we were watching one of his videos and someone said it in my chat and I didn't look it up, but I was like, that probably sounds real.
Have 4K subs. Your videos are very funny and informational. As time went on, Kent continued making high-quality documentaries and trivia-style videos, and people loved every second of it. By 2021, his channel had over 1.6 million subscribers and more than 160 million views in total. And in April of 2021, he uploaded a video titled "The Insane Hijacking of Japan Airlines Flight 351." This was a super in-depth retelling of the incident that took place on Japan Airlines Flight 351 45-1 in March of 1970. The video was extremely well made, with the usual amount of depth and analysis that people expected from Kent's videos. But it had one major flaw. You see, at the beginning of the video, Kent said this:
"This will be part 1 of a 2-part series."
However, the second part of this video never came. At first, people thought that since it was a long video, it was just taking a while to produce. But even after a year of waiting, there were no updates from Kent. Some even started making jokes about the delay, with comments like, "Don't ask, a woman about her weight, a man about his salary, Kento Bento when part 2 comes out." After a while, he posted an update in a pinned comment, stating that he had to step back for health reasons. This was extremely vague and left viewers with more questions than it answered, and it would remain this way until July 1st, 2024, when his wife Nina posted a detailed update from Kent on his Patreon. And according to this post, the reason Kent abandoned his audience is that he has been battling lung cancer for the past 3 years or so, which is just a horrible situation to be in. Fortunately, he's not in critical condition anymore, and is actually making a recovery. I'm sure he'll return to making educational and entertaining documentaries once he's recovered completely. On the other hand, I have no way of predicting what Corey X Kenshin would do. Corey Kenshin is one of the biggest gaming channels on the platform, with over 19.3 million subscribers, and has been missing from YouTube for over a year now. Yet
oh no.
Despite this unannounced break, many of his viewers have zero concern for his safety and well-being. What's going on? The thing about Corey is that he's never had a—
He just came back? When did this video come out? Yesterday. No way, really?
stable upload schedule. He's well known for taking breaks out of nowhere that often last months at a time. However, his backlog of videos is extremely popular and keeps new viewers entertained for a while.
Case I said, why he twisting like that? What the freak? What's good?
What the freak?
What you trying to get into?
So much so that in 2021, Corey reached the 10 million subscriber milestone without posting a single video after the one celebrating 9 million subs. It's
wow, 3-year break.
Really an anomaly in the world of YouTube, and his fans love him for it. That said, this is the longest break he's ever taken in his career, and it's beginning to raise questions. Has he actually retired this time? A fan recently bumped into him when he was chilling at a zoo.
Oh my God, this is not real. Hey, Kenneth, bro, look who I just ran into, bro. It was popping. Tell him we ain't getting no more vids, bro. It's over with. Y'all get some videos.
It seems that he's just enjoying life at the moment without having to worry about what his next upload's gonna be. As for whether or not he'll return is something only Corey can know for sure.
No way! He made a video 7 hours ago? Corey? No shot. Maybe he heard about it and he's like, alright, I gotta speed this up. Outdated already. That's not even his fault. Damn. Did Alana leave us? Oh wait, this is a coincidence. You guys are cooked. Chat, check out Internet Anarchist. Pretty cool dude. Yep. Check him out. Very nice video. Yeah, I knew most of these except for the Fortnite ones, but again, chat, do not try and shoehorn yourself or feel pressure to shoehorn yourself into doing the same content over and over. If you have a good personality, it will shine through, trust. Okay? Okay. Yeah, shit. Oh, what time is it? Oh, shit. 4:50. Yo, or thank you for the prime. Thank you so much. Hold on, let me thank people. Ziggy, thank you for the 7 months. Board Solo Dev, thank you so much for the 2 months. Rock on, Smuggy, I really appreciate it. The last row, thank you for the 6 months. DDDDD Blast, thank you for the 2 months. Snowy, thank you for the 4 months at tier 2. Shaws, thank you for the 4 months. eBookie, thank you for the 12 months. Calatin X, thank you for the sub. Blue Wolf Studio, thank you for the 9 months. Diablo, thank you for the 8 months. And Little Daiki, thank you so much, you guys. You guys are amazing. Thank you for all the resubs, all the biddies. You're too kind. Ba 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 ba. Looking! Hold on, let me bring up chat. Look at chat, you're so big. Jesus. Look at you. You're so large, chat. Large and in charge. Hi! Hi! what do we got? Baldies on. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Hold on, checking something again. Oh, got Serber, got Demi. Oh, everyone's a fucking subathon, Jesus. Day 4? Wait, everyone's doing a subathon. I swear, I just scrolled and 3 people are doing a subathon, man. Jesus. Okay, how about... Shoot, fuck. Losing. There's Hanya, Shoto Giga, Demi. Have we ever rated Demi before? We have. Maybe I'm wrong. I feel like we have. Any Russian VTubers? I don't see any online right now, Chad. I'm not gonna lie. I wasn't struggling so hard. Rated Gene. You guys want to rate Gene? The Jetstream Awards? Oh, that sounds cute! They're doing a fucking... They're doing an award! That is so cute! Oh, that's cute. We gotta read that. That's actually adorable. Alright, chat. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for watching. You guys are amazing. Please behave yourself. Be good to each other. Don't ever stop being yourself. Eat ass, skate fast, chant. Eat ass, skate fast. Eat ass, skate fast. Eat ass, skate fast.